Yes, I'm on Ryan Lee TM YouTube. That's where I go live. That's where I'm going to be going live. That's where I go live. That's where I'm going to be going live, especially after TikTok bites the bullet. I'm on Ryan Lee TM on YouTube. If you guys want to join me on YouTube, the chat is easier to watch on YouTube, to be honest. So one thing that I haven't been live for almost very much at all in December, and December's just been a shitty month. I've dissociated my way through it. I realized halfway through December I was gonna have to put my dog down, my first dog, the first dog I've ever had. I had to. I know I accidentally took it. I was trying to take the thing off. It's fine. I literally have 11,000 screenshots of my phone. It'll live there perfectly fine until I get rid of it. And I realized about a week and a half ago I needed to put my dog down, that my first dog. And so I kind of had to deal with that for a week. Hello, good evening. Hey, Irene. And this is her memorial. This is her paw print. This is her actual paw print. If you guys have seen any of my videos that I've done on ryan.lee.tm or ryanleetm on Instagram, I've put up a lot of videos about my pets in general, not just Yoda, just all my pets, because I've taken a step back from a lot of my normal content creating lately. Because I don't have, I'm depressed and I really don't give a shit about much of anything, to be honest. And so I don't want to have to do anything that revolves any type of effort at all because I'm just not feeling it. So I've been doing a lot of coloring and a lot of my animals. So a lot of my content that I've been posting has been on my main account or my Instagram of what's important to me. Um, yeah, we're planning on what we plan on doing for all my other animals. I forgot what I was saying. But I guess I want to take this time to talk about a few things. I feel like yeah, I know. I don't know what it is about right now that I'm just like I am like not okay. Like I've missed my medication more times than I care to count. Um I'm not doing super great, and my give a fuck has absolutely flown at this point. Like no matter how many times I say that my give a fuck has flown, it always manages to find one more like feathering fluck that I can count on. And I basically just especially with TikTok getting ready to very possibly be banned. um I don't care about anything I say or anything that comes out of my mouth pretty much anymore. um Apparently I was on a panel. Apparently, I was on a panel about 3, 4 days ago on my other account, and I ended up on a panel that you guys would probably think I'm insane for being on, considering. I ended on there because we had a mutual enemy, a person who has been making it their God's work to put out lies about me for almost a damn year now. And this live is probably going to rub a lot of people the wrong way, and I do not care. I've been sitting on with all of this stuff jumbled in my head for the better part of a week or two. And it's very frustrating to me now that I can sit back, look at everything that's happened in the past week or two, and realize that I pretty much hate society at large. Um, I realized that people only care about you when they can get information out of you. I went through that today when somebody that ditched me for absolutely zero fucking reason at all, decided that they needed information from me and texted me. And when I called them out on said fact, they told me that they didn't need my information. Then I don't know why you're messaging me. Okay, fine. And literally glossed over every fucking thing I said that involved what they had done. Um, and again, just to drive home the point that you can literally tell somebody your innermost feelings or an issue that you have, and people don't care. I considered this person a really good friend of mine, and they ghosted me. And I'm not going to go into situations of who it is, or where they went, or who they talked to, or anything, because this isn't about calling the person out. This isn't about making people get mad at them, or even people figuring out who the fuck it is. This is about the fact that this is something that's been going on a while, which is, I feel like I have all of these very peripheral relationships with people around me that I put a preferential, and I am peripheral. That I tend to care about people more than they tend to care about me. And I've realized this a lot in the past couple weeks. And I've had conversations with people kind of touching on this subject without touching on the subject. You ever done that? You ever tried to talk to a friend and you said what you needed to say, but you didn't say all of it, and you wish you would have, but you don't really want to rock the boat. You just kind of want to let them know, but like you didn't end up really letting them know because you didn't really get to say exactly what you wanted to say. That's kind of where I was. For a long time now, I've kind of shied away from talking about other creators, other situations. Not saying it hasn't popped up on a live here or there or whatever, but for the most part, I've stayed to myself, tried to stay away out of the drama, away from people, try to get the target off of my back. Because it seems like no matter what I say, it puts some type of a target out there. No matter what I'm doing or who I'm speaking with, it's always a problem to somebody. Before I forget, the first thing I want to get into, because I'm fully aware of the people that watch my lives. I'm not stupid. First of all, I want to address a sentiment that was put out on a Reddit page that was sent to me. Again, because I do not go to Reddit, because I do not understand the fucking website. But it was sent to me. Apparently somebody had a particular issue with the live that I was on with Brie and her panel. I don't agree with, I still don't agree with a lot of what goes on over there, whatever. I'm not going to say that I want to sit here and have beef or anything like that, but they are their panel and I am mine. I appreciate that they allowed me to speak over there, and that everybody was kind to me. I'm not going to say otherwise, but apparently somebody thought that merely because I was on a panel that I doxed someone or allowed it to happen in a panel that wasn't my own. And by being on it, I must have signed off on it. Me saying your sack of shit name is a you problem, not a me problem. Number one. Number two, legally, that is not doxing. Saying somebody's name is not doxing. You can go look it up. Number three, doxing in and of itself ain't even fucking illegal. Just so you know, look it up. Doxing, never said addresses, never have, never will. Don't post people's houses, never have, never will. Don't put up people's phone numbers, never have, never will. Don't even really talk about what state they're in, and definitely not what county or what city, or God forbid what street. Never have, never will. Me saying somebody's name that is public record on both Facebook and TikTok is a you problem, not a me problem, because I wouldn't know it if you wouldn't have put it out there. So you can suck my left nut, because I don't give a fuck. Period. If you don't want people to call you out for your shitty behavior, don't do shitty things. It's not a hard concept to grasp. What people do on a panel that is not mine is not something that I can fix. If people are on a panel and they are speaking and they are doing whatever they are doing, that is what they are doing, because they are grown-ass adults, and I cannot stop what, it's not my panel. Yes, I've always told my mods to not allow that kind of stuff in my panel. Happy New Year, Catherine. Um, so me being on a panel that did whatever, I'm just gonna say flat out, and I don't care. This goes to everybody that I've been talking to. I've been in a lot of groups lately, a lot of groups that I don't necessarily agree with. I'm gonna make it very well fucking clear known now, because I've said this, I stand by this, and I will tell anybody that wants to hear it or doesn't want to hear it. I don't believe that people should be posting houses on the fucking internet. I do not believe in it. I do not think it's okay. I don't care if people are doing it because the other person's doing it. I don't think anybody should be doing it. Nobody at all should be posting people's houses. You just shouldn't do it. Period. Period. So for some moronic asshat to say that I agree with doxing people, no. Actual bona fide doxing. Me saying your name that you have put out on multiple social media websites is not doxing. If that was the case, the entirety of the white pages, yellow pages, and phone books would have been eliminated, because it was giving out personal information like names, phone numbers, and addresses. If I were to get out a phone book currently that it was in existence right now, and I read said phone book, that would not be doxing people. Doxing people is not public information. Public information is not doxing. Private information, such as social security numbers, phone numbers, addresses, and places of work, yes. So if you think that I put out your information and agree with doxing, let me tell you, if that was the case, I could do that. I have that information. Don't fucking test me. Don't try to say I'm doing things I'm not doing. Don't try to say that I am condoning things that I don't condone. If I wanted to be that asshole, I could have been that asshole a long time ago. I could be that asshole now. I don't believe in it. I don't condone it. I don't think it's okay. I don't think it's acceptable. Apparently there was a person that I do not like whose house was not house, but their street. Oh shit. Whoops. Apparently there's a person that I do not care for, that their street sign apparently was shown. And I had a conversation with the person who showed said street sign. I don't have to like you to think that whatever goes on is wrong. I don't agree with a lot of stuff. I don't agree with the fact that, and this is where I'm going to tread on a lot of fucking toes, and I don't care. I am sick to fucking death. Sick to death of people that are so self-absorbed that the only time that they want to do anything about a problem is when it affects them. Okay. I've been talking about Midnight being a raging asshole since March, February 5th to be exact. I've been talking about Midnight being an absolute asshole since February 5th, when in March they decided to start the thing about my husband being friends with a guy 5 years ago, after they went traipsing through his Facebook 5 years to get a comment based off of a tip, probably from Amy. And they wanted to put that out, and then they wanted to put out a bunch of other slanderous material that they have no facts on, no basis on, no receipts of, but they just wanted to do it because they could. And in the meantime, the friends sat by and allowed it to happen. And they all said, well, I didn't know, I didn't think, it didn't seem, blah, 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 excuse, fucking excuse, okay? For 10 months, I've watched people make excuses for this person. Everything from, well, I can't control what they do, to, oh, well, they didn't do it to me. I didn't know, they didn't seem, blah, 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 fuckity, blah, blah. And I'm tired of hearing it. I'm tired of fucking hearing. I'm tired of hearing the fucking excuses. It's all excuses, and I'm tired of it. I have another group of friends that used to go after me. Hell, as bad as Midnight did. And a few of them came to light and realized that what they were doing was wrong. And I speak with most of those people. There's about 6 of them now that used to have a hand in trolling me or saying horrible things or making me want to go in front of a bus, whatever the du jour was that day. But the thing is they didn't care either what their friends was doing until their friend did it to them. I tried to tell them that, you know, Amy was a sack of shit, and they didn't want to listen because they were being very, very loyal to Amy. Because that is as I told my friend, that this is a good thing and a bad thing that you are. The fact of your loyalness is a good thing and a bad thing, because to be a loyal friend is a very good thing. To be loyal to a fault is not a good thing. When you are backing somebody loyally who is a sack of shit human being, that's not a good thing. Good morning. Um, and so where am I at? Yes, if they saw it happen and they did nothing, they're just as guilty. I completely agree. Um, so while this was going on, and while everybody has decided to try to go after midnight, the person that I've been saying has been a sack of shit since February 5th, and nobody wanted to listen to me. They all just wanted to have their thumbs up their asses and pretend like, you know, they had no idea what was going on. When they did, they absolutely did. They knew, and they were compliant in the fact that they didn't stop the person, period. 1,000%. I don't care who I'm pissing off at this point. I don't care. I don't care. I'm tired of caring. I am tired of bottling shit up so that I don't step on so and so's feelings. Because guess what? For the past year, some odd, nobody's given a fuck about mine. So, tit for tat, don't care about yours right now. These people, numerous people, lots of people, not naming names, whatever. If you know who I'm talking about, you know who I'm talking about. And if you are watching this live on the outside, inside, being silent, whatever, and you know I'm talking about you, I'm talking about you. This isn't a call out live. I'm not going to sit here and name a bunch of names. If that's what you're looking for, it's not going to happen. If you've been here, you know. But what's frustrating to me is that groups of people defend their sack of shit friends. And the problem is it's not just one or two sacks of shit. Let's just be real. You know, there is some people, and by the way, I am refusing at this point to speak of the person as oxalotl, because it is I can't think of a strong enough word. We're gonna call the person, what should we call him? I don't even want to call him X. I need a name. Because here's the deal. One of the other people that I have an issue with is a person who took my name and my dead pets and decided to make their entire identity around that. They used to be friends with Resident, and they had a falling out, and Resident went that way and made my life hell. And what can we call them? We need something to call them. We'll call them Cat, because they're nothing but a bunch of pussies. Okay. So Rez went that way and Cat went that way. And they're the same people. 1,000%. They're the same people. And what I mean by the same people is they're not the same person. I used to think they were. But they're not the same person, but they are the exact same person, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Like, they're the same person. So everybody is going after Rez at this point, because Rez is a sack of shit person who they put out all these rumors about my husband and everything else. And they're a sack of shit. And I've been saying this since February 5th. And again, their friends hid them and condoned them and patted them on their ass and thought everything was funny until it happened to them. But that's what made me understand something. Because while I was busy trying to stop all of this fuckery, and all of us were getting together to stop this fuckery, what I realized is I got put into a Discord server to help stop this fuckery. With friends who used to go after me that ended up being my friends. Funny how that is, you know. You end up making friends with your trolls. Because eventually they see that you're not the sack of shit person that you've been made out to be. So I went into this Discord to talk to different sides of the equation. It's hard because I don't want to say a bunch of names right now, because I don't, this isn't a call out live, like I said, but I went into a Discord for different sides so we could all come together in a united front to bring down the almighty horrible Rez. Okay. So I came into the Discord, and people in the Discord were very confused. They couldn't understand why I was there. Understandably, not going to lie. I believe it was a whole fucking setup, to be honest. We had to go into this particular server. This particular server could have had the channel already set up. They knew this was going to happen. And instead they took their sweet time setting up said server. So we were sitting out in the general pop for the entire time that it took them to set up a server that they already knew needed to be set up, but they didn't. And so we sat in this general server with people very confused, asking, why are we there? I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go because I don't, at that time, I was not with Bree and company. I've had problems with the ambulance, but because we were all coming together in some some unified front to take care of Midnight, I expressed to both sides of the situation that I was not comfortable being there. And for very good reason. I get there and there's a person, we're going to call him Cat, as I said, we're going to call him Cat. And Cat has made their entire identity based off of me. This person is a sack of shit human being, very comparable to Rez. Honestly, actually, when I wrote down a tit for tat of who is shittier, Cat won by one. We're all going after Rez, though, just so you know. We're all going after Rez. So make sure everybody knows that we're all going after Rez, but Cat is one ahead. But we're not going after that person because they're a good person and they have good friends. But I've heard the same thing about Rez. Everybody said that Rez was a great person too. But, they were going after me, but that didn't matter. That didn't matter because they weren't being brought after. But as soon as they were being brought after, now they're shitty people. Got it. Cool. But that's kind of what happened with the ambulance and Amy, isn't it? Isn't it? They loved Amy, and I was just kind of by the wayside. And I said, Amy's a sack of shit. They didn't want to listen. Then when Amy was a sack of shit and Amy went after them, suddenly they gave a shit. But whatever. It is what it is. So I get to the server, and I already know it's not going to go well. I'm sitting in a fucking Gen Pop server with people questioning why the fuck I'm there. And I'm already uncomfortable. And I get in there, and there's Cat sitting there with my name and my dead animals as their profile picture, where it has been since June. Well, they've had my profile, my dead animals since before June, but they did add my third dead animal in June, so it was an updated picture. And now they've had 6 months, mind you, to, I don't know, take my name out of their name, take my dead animals out of their profile picture, but they chose not to do that. They chose to literally make an entire identity based on my name and my dead animals. Okay, cool. So while I've pointed out to their friends multiple times and multiple avenues for multiple months that their friend is a psychotic sack of shit that needs to get their own identity, somehow nothing ever changes. Shocker, I know. But I show up in the Discord, and there they are. And understandably, I am not okay because, seeing your dead animals as a profile picture is a little triggering, just saying. But then they tried to say that it really wasn't my dead animals, which we all know it is. And I sent everybody the pictures just to prove the point and the fact of the picture that they made. Anyway, as you all know, I put my dog down yesterday. So why don't you make a picture of my dead dog and put Brian's dog out there too? I mean, that's what you do, right? You make fun of my animals that die. So since I already knew I was getting ready to put down my dog yesterday on New Year's Eve, it was a little triggering to see my name and my dead animals in a situation where I'm trying to help people. So understandably, I freaked out. Left the situation, did not partake in said situation. Don't know what came of the meeting. I wasn't there. I left. But if we're going to go after people for being sacks of shit, I'm just wondering, what is the criteria exactly, just so I know? Is the criteria that the person is actually a sack of shit and everybody works as a unified front to take them down? Or is it they're only a sack of shit when you are the one targeted? Just so I know. Just so I know. Because I just find it funny that every time that I've been targeted by these assholes, there's always been somebody cheering in their corner saying what a great person they are. But I have to ask a question on the fact of what great person put somebody's dead animals as their profile picture, just so I know, asking for a friend. I think that that's not something a good person would do. I don't think that's something a sane person would do, but I'm not going to air to question their sanity. Um, but I'm just confused as to if we're going to go after one person, why are we not calling out the rest of them? Why are we not calling out the people that are just awful on this app? And stop caring about. First of all, I'm gonna call a fucking spade a spade, and I don't care who gets mad at me after this point. I really don't. Because here's the deal: if you're gonna get mad at me about what I'm saying, it's because you know it's the truth. If you are mad at me because I am calling you out for not being a good person and you're mad at me for that, that is a you problem, not a me problem. I do not understand for the life of me. I never have, I never will. People who can back somebody who is completely, utterly hateful and puts out misinformation to try to destroy other people's lives based off of a 5-minute video that they think that they understand the person behind that video in 5 minutes. Or that they sit in somebody's life and think that that gives them an entitlement to know what goes on in their house 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, that they think that they can come in and be absolute assholes to a person for what reason, I don't know. Because the one thing that I have found out in all of this is all of these people are all over 30 years old. Most of them are over 40. Some of them are over 50. And all I want to know is all of these crazy women that are walking around doing this crazy shit, trying to ruin people's lives, putting out rumors about people that can get them hurt or killed, that are being just hateful human beings. How do you look at your children? Just so I know. How do you look at your children? I really like this has really been bothering me for like 3 days. How do you look at your children? Because I could definitely start making this portion of the live a definite call out video. Because let's be real, if you want to go in the Res, Pez, and Fez category, Pez is 52 years old, has kids, grandkids. What are you teaching your kids? What are you teaching your grandkids when you're sitting here making shitty edits of people and lies about them? When your kid comes to you, I mean, what do you say? What do you, yeah, mommy's a sack of shit. You don't say mommy's a sack of shit. You say, oh, the kids at school are just mean. You are the kids at school, bro. You are the mean one. You are the bully. All of the people on this app that have kids and act like a fucking child. What do you tell your kids in the morning? What do you tell your kids when they come home from school and they say that they've been bullied? What do you do when they come home from school and say that they've been fat shamed? While you are literally fat shaming people on the internet. What do you do? Do you lie to your kids? As an outsider, I noticed all these women going against you and Fancy. It felt like these moms that have literally no life at all. I agree. I just want to know, because if you're literally sitting here on an internet and you are making numerous pictures of people fat shaming them while being the same size, what are you telling your kids? Because you're not telling them the truth. You're not sitting them down and going, yeah, by the way, when you're at school, I'm making edits of people. You're not telling them that. I know you're not. No, you're going to pat your kid's ass and tell them how bullies are mean. Pick up a mirror, bro. Pick up a mirror and realize that the edits you're making of people, fat shaming people, or doing whatever you're doing in edits of photos, you are a bully. When you are putting out misinformation and trying to pay other people to do it for you because you are not talented enough to do it on your own, you are a bully. Period. If, a lot of this snowballed because these people had their own TikToks and whatnot, but they weren't getting any actual views. So they were paying for followers and paying for views and paying for likes and paying for comments. Trust me, I have it all on video. All of their stuff is all been paid for. Trust me. Because they weren't getting any views. So then they had to pay for views. And when that didn't work, then they had to go reach out to a content creator with a lot of followers and a lot of time and pay them to roast people based off of lies because they couldn't get the job done. So they had to pay somebody else to do it. One, the fact that your pathetic little edits and your pathetic little lies didn't get any views says lots. Number one, you're an idiot and nobody cares about you. Number two, the fact that you had to pay somebody to do it because you're that inept and stupid says volumes about you. But I'd like you to know, for everybody in here, I took matters into my own hands. I took matters into my own hands. And all of you that are probably watching this feed right now on burner accounts because you lost your accounts, that'd be me. I know how to get accounts down because Lord knows I've been flagged enough. In 4 years, I know exactly what it takes to get a fucking account down. I took Amy's in 12 hours. I took Rez's, both of them. Got another account and got another creator shadow banned. Doesn't take much. You just got to know what you're doing. So you don't have your accounts anymore. And if you try being an asshole anymore, they're going to. The things that you guys are doing to people is awful. Stalking people, just absolutely stalking people and putting out their names and when they're trying to hide and be anonymous for non-shady reasons. Putting out their houses, their dead grandpas, putting about how much you want to fuck her dead grandpa. Putting her name on a tombstone. You think that's acceptable? You think that's okay? No. And now you don't have a platform to do it on because it was never okay to do to begin with. It's not okay to find somebody's dead special needs brother and post them in a Discord asking for people to troll them. It's not okay to do any of the stuff that you do. So since nobody wanted to fucking do anything about it, me and my friend did. And now you don't have a platform. Sucks to suck. Try not being an asshole. I put up with this shit for months. Months and months and months. You guys have put out horrible shit about everybody on the fucking planet, and I've sat here and I've taken it up the ass. And all it took was for you to slip up a few times. And those few times that you slipped up, I swooped in. And now you don't have a platform. You've had numerous platforms taken, and you'll continue to have numerous platforms taken if you continue to be an asshole. I don't know what is so hard about people on this app that they think that they are going to be a Billy Badass keyboard warrior and just be horrible and hateful to people because they can. You literally put up a video talking about wanting to fuck somebody's dead grandpa. And your friends sat by and watched it happen, and now they act like they're confused and didn't know you were a sack of shit? Seriously? Seriously. Yes, they did it before. Well, this particular set of people started with Gypsy Rose. This particular set of people. You can't have your head in the sand that fucking deep. You just can't. You all knew your friend was a sack of shit. Y'all knew. Y'all watched it. I don't know how much you were involved in it. I'm not going to sit here and say that you guys were involved in it or that you participated in it. But you're not stupid. You're not stupid. And you know that your friend was doing shiesty shit. And only now that the shiesty shit is happening to you, do you care? And it's frustrating to me because I had to write letters to people today, thanking them for the times that they were good friends to me while also being extremely upset about the fact that they're not good friends. And it's frustrating. It's frustrating that people who are supposed to be some type of a friend to you can't even have your back, not even for the fact of being your friend, but over the fact of what is right and what is wrong. Yeah, I'm on Ryan Lee TM YouTube, by the way, if this gets banned. No, I'm not going to shut up. You can shut up. Anyway, that's another one. Look at that screen name. Bree is fat. Let me ask you a question. If she lost weight, what would your username be? Well, you took them out, so I guess I can't answer that. Cynthia Bell is so scary looking. Those eyes are straight from the depths of hell. Very possibly. From what I'm understanding, and I could be wrong, from what I'm understanding, she fucked off and she may not even be involved with anything. I don't know how true that is, but from what I understand, she supposedly fucked off and hasn't been around. And supposedly she's not involved in any of this, supposedly. Now, I couldn't tell you here nor there. Because these people hide. That's what they do. That's what they do in life is they hide because they know what they're doing is wrong and they don't want to have their face attached. So they hide instead of just being upfront and just being upfront. And that's wild. And if you're going to do something shisty, take accountability for it. You think she's been around this entire time being a sneaky coward? That's a very high possibility. I don't know. There's a lot of, unfortunately they've done a good job of covering their tracks. Let's be real. Okay, they've done a good job of covering their tracks. They've gotten extremely sloppy in the past 6 weeks. And there's people who I have a headache. I'm so sorry. I have a headache. This is just giving me a fucking headache. There's people right now that don't even believe that what's going down is going down. Supposedly everybody has turned on Rez, supposedly, allegedly. But then there's things that make it look like even that's a fucking show. There's things that look like even that's a fucking show. That she's still somehow pulling the fucking strings behind that. That the people against her aren't even really against her. That she's still somehow pulling strings somewhere. So that it, gets the scent off of her. That if we think that everybody's against her, then we'll just fuck off into the sunset and she can continue her fuckery. I don't know. There's supposedly at this point, every person that's ever come in contact with her, sans for, 2 people, has basically told her she can go get fucked, is the story we're supposed to believe. There's reasons to not believe that because there's things going on that I think when people try to play a game, they don't understand that there's lots of pieces to the game and they only play with certain pieces, but then they forget that other ones exist. There's a lot of reasons to think that something is not on the up and up. Oh, this one. Yeah, that's her paw print. One of the people, two people involved in this have deactivated their accounts in the past 2 days. They've deactivated. One of them is fucked off into the sunset. Not that she had an account to stand on because, well, they were taken. She keeps making new ones though. And then she buys followers for them. I don't know why you're wasting your money. What is the point in buying followers? You're just going to get your account taken anyways. You're wasting the money. Just make your account, do this for a minute, get your account taken, save yourself the money of buying followers. It's not rocket science. Exactly. Danielle, exactly. One of Rez's dear friends has been against her for months, snitching on her behind her back. Well, you know where to find me on TikTok. If you want to actually back that up and tell me something, go ahead. But at this point, everybody just loves to come in and say things like that, and act like they know something more than what somebody else does, whether it's to get information out of the other people, whether it's to be relevant, whether it's whatever. That's not something that I've heard. Not saying it's not true, but it's not something I've heard. I know that there's people out there that know more than I do, obviously. I'd like to know whatever the hell it is you're talking about that you came in here and decided to say that about, but I have a feeling you're not going to reach out and tell me anyways, so. And I have a headache. I don't normally have headaches. This sucks. Yeah, I don't know. Well, what's weird to me about this particular comment is snitching on her behind her back. Snitching what exactly? What has been snitched? Because we're not a whole lot farther in our trek to discovery than we were. We've learned more obviously in the past 6 weeks than we knew, but we're still not exactly on the edge of a complete and utter breakthrough with evidentiary proof. I mean, I could sit here and talk till my mouth is, dry about what I think. Um, Good to know. But in the end, we never know until there's proof of proof. Now I know that supposedly, allegedly, she's gotten super sloppy as of late, and apparently, Rez decided to rage quit a Discord. And by the way, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this because this has been chapping my ass since yesterday. Let's talk about this. So, Rez decided to rage quit a Discord yesterday or the day before, whatever. Time is a construct that I do not understand right now. And while she was doing that, decided to say that she was a non because she had a DV order and needed to stay a non. If you're going to screen record to show that I'm a sack of shit, now would be the time you want to hit record. So what you're telling me is, let's assume that the DV order is real. Okay. Let's assume the DV order is real. Now, before we assume that it's real, let's go down this route. Rez is a lying sack of shit. Do you think that DV order is real? Or do you think that she got it off of Google Images? Or do you think it's her sisters or her friends or her cousins or the person she babysits? God, I hope she's not around children. The DV order that she rage quit into a Discord with and then dirty deleted a few seconds later, because that's what she does, is she dirty deletes. Do we know that it is real? Now, the fact that she got really mad, threw it in there, and dirty deleted it, yeah, that could have been an act of emotion where she was pissed off and threw it in there, realized she was a fucking idiot, got sloppy, and erased it. Or it was a plight for sympathy. She's been known to do them. Why not? So let's go for the plight for sympathy. She shows a DV order, and now we're all supposed to feel bad. We're supposed to feel bad that you have to be a non for a DV order. Here's the deal. DV order does not give you free carte blanche to become a raging, psychotic, lunatic asshole. Okay? You having an active DV restraining order does not give you the right to psychotically do what you are doing online because you get to be anonymous because you are hiding. Here's where you wanted to hit record. So, for the better part of almost a year now, this person has made all sorts of horrible statements towards me and my husband and my family. And some of those include the fact that while I had an active restraining order and I had actively put my child who abused me in jail, Rez sat on her high fucking horse talking about the fact that I abused my daughter, that I basically asked to be abused, that my restraining order was bullshit. And now you're going to dirty delete, you're going to drop in a DV order, dirty delete it, and we're supposed to all feel bad for you. This is the world's smallest violin. I don't give a fuck. Period. Do not give a fuck. For the almost a year now, a person who has a DV restraining order You told me that I earned it, that I deserved it, that I asked for it. And now I'm supposed to feel bad because you have one? I'm going to stop myself before I go way farther than I need to do on a public platform. Because trust me, the things that are about to come out of my mouth would not be good. But I can tell you this, you deciding that all of a sudden either A, you got sloppy, you got emotional, and you gave a piece of information you shouldn't have fucking gave because now we know you're from fucking Ohio. It took 2 seconds to realize that from the date codes on the DV order that may or may not be yours because you may or may not have had it because you are a complete psychopath who would absolutely make up a story to get people to care. But let's say it's real. And let's say you got sloppy and you got emotional and you put it in there. You're an idiot because now we know you're from Ohio or we're in Ohio or whatever. I would suggest you don't go back to Ohio if you left because it's for Ohio. Maybe they're there. I don't know. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. You're not going to get any sympathy from me because since February, you've made it very well known that you think that I basically earned mine, that I basically deserved it, that I basically asked to be abused because why? And now I'm supposed to feel bad for you. Fuck you. And I'm going to stop myself before I say what I really want to say. Hold on. You've sat here and shamed a person that I can prove I had, that I can prove that I put my abuser in jail. Showed her mugshot. You could look it up in the fucking, you could looked it up. You had her name. You knew she was in jail. And yet you wanted to tell me that I abused her with no proof. No proof. That I had an active restraining order against that I basically earned. Right. And you put out a bunch of stories about my husband with no proof. And now we're supposed to feel bad for you that you're a non because because you're scared for your life. Number one, that's not why you're a non. You're a non because you're a sack of shit that you knew that if you said the shit you said with your name in your face, somebody would come to your door and beat your fucking ass. Let's be real, because one of these days you're going to run into somebody who's going to be a lot meaner and a lot crazier than me or anybody else. And one of these days you're going to fuck around with the wrong person and it's going to be bad. Okay. I do not have that type of energy or stamina. You're anonymous because you're a sack of shit. Period. Danielle, I'm not going to repeat your sentiment. I'm not going to repeat your sentiment. I'm not going to repeat your sentiment. If you're on YouTube, you've seen it. If you're not on YouTube, well, I guess you get to just figure out what the fuck she just said. Right. To be afraid for your own life, but then to go real life and leak personal info on another is a huge disconnect. To be afraid for your own life and then put down other people who are in the same position is fucked up as well. To sit here and say that you are anonymous because you are scared for your life, and meanwhile putting down other people in the same exact predicament as you is fucked up. Fucked up. Danielle, I'm not disagreeing with you. I ain't disagreeing with you in the slightest aspect. I'd go a hell of a lot further. But I'm trying to get my karma points in right now. I'd go a hell of a lot further. But I've already had a lot of bad shit happen to me in the past month, so I'm not trying to rock the karma boat right now, unfortunately. I agree. But all these people are the same, and the people that surround themselves with these people, are they any better? Are they realistically any better? If you are surrounding yourself by people who do these kind of things, are you any better? Don't tell me that you're blind to what they did. Don't tell me you didn't see it. You don't know it. You didn't think it was that bad. Yes, you did. You seen all of it. You didn't care because it didn't have your name on it. And now that it's got your name and your face, now you give a fuck. Now you care. You didn't care when they were going. It's like that. What is that poem? I don't have it offhand, but y'all know what I'm talking about. They came, basically, it's one of those, they came for this minority and I didn't care. It wasn't me. And they came for this minority and I didn't care because it wasn't me. And then they came for me and nobody stood up for me because there was nobody left. You remember that story? It's kind of like that. These people, these normally decent human beings, end up being friends with these sacks of shit human beings and looking the other direction because it's not at them. And then the minute it is at them, now all of a sudden they see the truth. Now all of a sudden that person's a psychopath. Now all of a sudden they're bad. They've been bad the whole time. It just wasn't at you. And I think that's what's so frustrating. They've been the same person the whole time. They've been the same person the whole time. But now you're their target. Now it's a big deal. Y'all, every one of you motherfuckers, every person in here that has been friends with the people like this, you have and have had the opportunity to shut these people down numerous times, time and time again. You have been able to look at this person and say, what you are doing is wrong. I do not want to associate with people that do this kind of thing. But because they haven't pointed their gun at you, you don't care. And that is so insanely frustrating to me. I cannot even see straight. Like, this has been eating at me for like 2 weeks, ever since that damn Discord meeting that I went into, that I rage quit and cried for the next half an hour. I went in knowing I shouldn't have went there, told both sides I should not be here. I do not want to go. I am not comfortable being here. I do not want to be here. I do not think this is a good place for me. But because I was trying to do the right thing and help everybody catch this asshole, I showed up. They knew I was coming. They knew I was coming. They still chose to do what they did. And their friends sat by and let them do it. And now this is the one thing I always hear. Well, I can't control what they do. You can control what you put up with. You can control what you put up with. You can't control if somebody uses somebody's name. You can't control if somebody uses somebody's dead pets as a picture. You can't control that. I'm aware. You can control what you surround yourself with. You can control, why did I cry love? What? Anyway, you can control what you hang out with. You can control what your boundary is of what you consider to be a decent human being. And if you are surrounding yourselves by people who are doing these horrible behaviors, I don't know what that says about you. Because at any point in time, you could decide to walk away from a person who is awful, and you're not, because it's not faced at you. So I don't know what that says about you as a person either. In many cases, you are the company you keep. Yes. I completely understand that you cannot control your friends. Okay, you can't. If your friend's being an asshole, you can say, "Hey, stop." And they're not going to stop, and there's nothing you can do to make them stop. But when they're doing behavior that is illegal, immoral, and wrong, and you are still sticking by their side, saying what a great person they are, keep that. Keep that sentiment. Keep that sentiment. Keep that sentiment of what a great person they are when they're coming after you. They're great, though. Remember that. They're a great person. Just because they're coming after you don't mean shit. They're a good person. Too bad, so sad. They're still a good person. You don't get to change the ball game now. You don't get to say that they're a psychopath now. They were a good person before when they weren't coming after you. I said I rage quit and then cried after leaving. Why did I cry? What happened? Okay. Since I was asked. When I went in to this Discord to help people find Rez, I walked into another lion's den of another set of trolls who used to go after me with Rez. And soonly after they left Rez. Now, 90% of the people in that group and I are friends now. There is one, shall we call it the ringleader? There is a ringleader. And this ringleader has made it very, 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 very apparent that they deserve to rot in the bowels of hell. By the way, you want to know my karma? You guys want to know what karma is? You guys want to understand why I am very careful when I talk about karma? I said this person needed to be hit by a bus. 12 hours later, I hit a deer with my car and wrecked my car. This is why I don't say shit out loud. Okay? I said they needed to be hit by a bus. Then I got hit with a deer. So that is exactly why I am very careful with what I say now. Anyway, I walked into the lion's den knowing it was a lion's den, trying to do the right thing because I'm an idiot. I walked in and the ringleader, we'll call them Cat because they're a pussy. They have their name is my name with my dead animal attached. Okay. So their whole name is, hold on. So God damn it, turn it off. So their whole name is Ryan's dead animal. Okay. If you guys know, you know. Their profile picture is a drawing of my dead animals. Now, they used to just have 2 of my dead animals, but when my third one died, they had to refix the picture. So now they have 3 of my dead animals as a profile picture. I absolutely, at this point, completely think that they're going to come in as Ryan's dog next with a picture of Yoda. Would not surprise me in the slightest. Okay. I'm ready for it. It's okay. I'm braced. Hit me with your best shot. Anyway, because I already know you're a sack of shit. You can't get any worse at this point. You've already made pictures of my dead animals. What are you going to do? Make another picture of another dead animal of mine? Oh no, it's not something you haven't done before. They knew I was coming to this meeting. They knew. And they chose to keep their name. They chose to keep their profile picture. And I walked into the lion's den and saw my dead animals as their profile picture. And I left. And when I left, I sat on my bedroom floor and I cried for half a fucking hour while I sat there and screamed at everybody who invited me to that goddamn meeting in Messenger and told them this is exactly why I didn't want to show up. This is exactly why I didn't want to be there, because they cannot control their friend and they have no accountability at all, any of them. Even the people that I consider my friends. And this is why it's been very hard for me to talk and very hard for me to come up with any of this and very hard for me to go public with any of this, because there are people that I consider my friends. And it's hard for me to consider these people my friends when they do not consider me their friend, because if they did, they would know where the line in the sand was of what is right and what is wrong morally and ethically. And if you are sitting there and allowing your friend to do these things to people, what does this say about you? And what does this say about your friendship with me? And if you want to say, well, I was friends with them first, what does that have to do with the price of apples in France? Because regardless, your friend is not a good person, because that person targets me now. We'll use Amy as an example. Amy was a great friend of them too. And now Amy's going after them. So what if this, and I told my friend this, I said, what would you do if your friend decided to change her name to your name, dead dog, and put a picture of your dead dog? How would you feel? Oh, it's wrong? Okay, cool. Why are you letting her do it then? Why are you letting her do it now? Oh, wait, because it's not you. Got it. Perfect. That's what it always boils down to. Everybody allows all their friends to get a pass as long as they're not the ones being targeted. And I'm sure that there's people in here, watching this, and they all know that I'm talking about them. If you think I'm talking about you, I am. Just so you know. Just so we can be clear. I am talking about you. I'm just not going to be mean enough to say your names. And it's mainly because I have a headache. Because if I say people's names, I'm going to get more agitated. More agitation is going to lead to a bigger headache. I know it's wrong on so many levels. I am very well aware. Thank you for saying that. I am very well aware that that is completely wrong on so many levels. And here's the kicker. You want to know the biggest kicker of it all? Get this. So not only do they have my name, Dead Animal, as their name, and not only do they have my dead animals as their profile picture, they have had my name and animals as their whole entire identity since April or May. Since April or May. So you explain to me. Hold on, I got to get rid of this person. It's annoying me. All right, hold on. There we go. All right. You explain to me how in 8 months' time, one of their friends has not said to them, you know what? Your behavior is abhorrent at the fact that you would have dead animals as your profile picture. I don't stand by that. I don't think it's okay, and I will not support that. Here's the deal. The reason why that person still has that whole setup 8 months later is because nobody is telling them, you know what? Shape up or ship the fuck out. I'm not going to be around people like you. I'm not going to be around people like you. Nobody has stood up to this person and said, you know what you were doing is wrong. And I'm not going to stand for it. I cannot be friends with somebody like that. Nobody has the cojones to do that. They let her do it. She's continued to do it for 8 months. She's had my animals as her fucking profile picture. That she took the time to draw, by the way. Just so we're aware, she drew them. She took the time to draw my dead animals, put them as her profile picture, and as an added bonus, after putting my name, dead animal, by now I'm pretty sure you can figure out that the dead animals begin with the word axe. And so they go by the name Axe or Ox. They go by the name Ox. Spell it out. You know exactly what animal I'm talking about. I refuse to say it. So their entire identity is based off of my name and my dead animals. And it has been for 8 months. But people allow it. There's a whole server. Y'all are in the Wambulance server. I'm sure there's people in here that are in the Wambulance server right now. That you speak to this person on the fucking daily. And every one of you, every motherfucking one of you that look at that name on the daily are the problem. Every one of you that are in that server on the daily seeing the words Ryan's dead animal with Ryan's dead animals as their picture, every one of you motherfuckers in that server is the problem, period. So if you are in that server, if you've allowed that situation to happen, if you have allowed yourself to speak to this person daily for the past 8 months, not contemplating in your head that her whole identity is based off of me and you've allowed it, fuck you very much. I don't care how many people I piss off. I don't care. TikTok's about to go belly up anyways. I don't care. What are you going to do? Come harass me on YouTube? I don't care. So, for the people who are shadow watching, over here, people are being silent. I'm calling every one of you motherfuckers out. I don't care. Hate me. I don't give a fuck. Here's the deal. You're not my friend. You're not even remotely my friend. Because if you were, you would speak up against what is wrong, and you're not. So fuck you very much. I don't care if I hurt your feelings right now. You've not given me any sense of respect, any sense of dignity. You've not had any sense of integrity. You've not had any morals, any ethics. You've allowed a person to be this awful person day in and day out and not said a damn word. So you are part of the problem. You are also a sack of shit. There's like 110 people in there. Every one of you motherfuckers, there's something wrong with you. So nobody's reported the profile. Here's the deal. Reporting the profile doesn't work because TikTok doesn't see it as an issue. It's not a vulgar name. My dead animals were drawn. So to them, the profile picture is just a cute little section of pets. The name It's not vulgar, so they can't do anything with it. And for the most part, they stay off of TikTok. They have a TikTok account. They have a YouTube account. The YouTube account is banned. They keep asking me to unban it. No. Um, their TikTok is banned. They're not coming in on their TikTok because their TikTok also has the picture of my dead animals. Or sorry, their YouTube. Their YouTube also has a picture of my dead animals. So they didn't just do this in Discord. They did this on YouTube as well. Their picture is my dead animals on YouTube and Discord. So not only did they double down, they like doubled down. You know what I'm saying? And all these people know exactly what the name is. They know. And they do nothing. So for everybody in that server, fuck you. Don't care. Hate me. I don't care. You're not my friend. I don't care. I'm not losing anything. Nothing in this live is going to make me lose a damn thing. What am I going to do? Lose people who don't respect me anyway? Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing to report because there's nothing vulgar in it. If I were to report, by the way, like I said, the name is on YouTube and Discord. Even if it was on TikTok, there's nothing reportable about it. Yeah, you can't lose something I didn't have. These people aren't my friends. So I don't care if I hurt their feelings. I don't care if they get mad at me. I don't care. They're not doing the right thing. They're not good people, and I don't care. And for anybody who's watching this that can say that they didn't know, you'd be idiots. But let's say you're watching this and you didn't know. You had no idea. You do now. What are you going to do about it? You know now. What are you going to do about it? Nothing? That's what I thought. You're going to go into the server and tell them they're a raging sack of shit? You don't want to be around that? No. You're not. You're not. That's not what you're going to do. You're going to let it happen. You're going to continue. You're going to continue to talk to this person. And I hope, by the way, here you go. Record. Everybody record. I hope one day you run into a person like that. There goes Ryan wishing things on people. Guess what? Ryan's living it. Why shouldn't you live it? You think it's funny that I'm living it, so why not? Why not? You think it's cool? You think it's cool? You think it's fun? Live it. Then you can see how fun it is. Till then, shut the fuck up. Here's the thing, Luna. I didn't do anything to them. And the best that they can come up with is they're upset that I let my animals who had been in a cage together for 2 years be in a cohabitate in a cage because according to them, axolotls cannot be in a tank together, which is a crock of shit. Anybody who does have axolotls knows that you can, in the size tank that I have them together. And they coexisted perfectly fine for 2 years. They got in a fight while I was at work. So they based their whole entire identity on me and my animals for almost a year because they don't agree with how I went to work and left my animals who had coexisted in a tank together for 2 years, that I was wrong. So they decided to draw my dead animals, and I have all of their stuff based their entire identity off of me. That's what started all of this. My animals, I had two. I'll tell you all the story. I had 2 axolotls, and they had lived together for 2 years, and they lived in a very large tank, and they lived together for 2 years. And one of them started getting a lot bigger than the other one, but they were fine. And I went to work one day, and I came home, and they'd gotten in a fight. I immediately set up an emergency tank. I moved the smaller, more injured one into a tank. Okay. I'm beside myself. I'm upset. I'm blaming myself because I went to work. I'm blaming myself because I went to work. Okay. I set up a whole tank, whatever. We separate them, and the one's recuperating because that's what they do. They recuperate. You don't take them to a damn vet. They recuperate. That doesn't even make sense. They're going to tell you to come home and let it regen. They were mad I didn't take it to the vet. For what? You want me to staple its legs back on? Shut the fuck up. Anyway. So it's in its own tank, and it's regenerating. And this one's over here, and he's fine. Okay. 2 weeks go by. Everybody's fine. Everybody's perfectly fine, right? I open up a new container of worms, And the only thing that I can figure is this one's in this tank, this one's in that tank. It's been 2 weeks. Okay. I give them each some of the worms. And yeah, they'd been happy together for 2 years. How could I have known? And so I open up a container of worms, I feed them both, and they died within 2 days of each other. And they want to keep putting it back to the fight from 2 weeks earlier that they'd already been separated and they'd already been fine. And not the fact that I very possibly had gotten a bad set of worms. So because I went to work with my animals who had cohabitated together for 2 years of their life, I am a shitty owner, and they used to come in here to the point that I would cry and want to literally myself. Because if you guys haven't noticed, the one thing that I pride myself on is the care of my animals. The fact that I have literally practically been going hungry in order for my dog to have food that I couldn't afford. But I'm a horrible pet owner. And that's what they wanted to get at with me every time, is that I'm such a horrible pet owner. That they would literally sit here and she knew. She knew what she was doing to me. She knew what she was doing to me. Like I wasn't already in pain from losing the fucking pets. And then they're basically calling me a murderer. Yeah. And this went on for months. Months. And when that didn't work good enough, they decided to change their name to Ryan's Oxalotl, draw my dead pets, and put them as a fucking profile picture where it has stayed for the past 8 months. But y'all are in a server with that, and y'all let it happen. And y'all know exactly who the fuck I'm talking about because I just said their name. But y'all allow that happen. But y'all are going to go after Rez, who is a bona fide sack of shit, while being friends with the same amount of sack of shit. Here's the one thing Rez never did. Oh my God, I can't even believe I'm about to say this. Here's the one thing Rez never did. Rez never drew my animals and had them as a profile picture. They probably will now. Go ahead and chalk that one up, Rez. If you decide to do that, you will officially be tied. If you decide to do that, make sure, get a good picture of Yoda when you're going to do it, Rez. Make sure to get a good picture of Yoda. I want it to be something cute. Rez never actually made a picture of my dead animal and used it as their profile picture. So you're actually one behind. So congratulations. If I've given you any ideas, like I said, make sure it's a cute picture of Yoda because I'm sure that's what you're going to want to hit me with. One of these days, one of you insane. Yes, let me put that one through because it got eaten. There you go. One of these days, one of you motherfuckers are going to do this to a person who's not quite as strong as I am, and they're going to actually kill themselves. One of these days, you guys are going to push somebody until they die. And it's going to be on your hands. And I hate to break it to you, that is an actionable offense. Ask the girl who told the kid to kill himself, and then she went down for it. Because there is documented, for the past 8 months I've had of you people coming at me and being awful and putting out lies and perpetuating bullshit while I've been saying you guys are fucking with my mental health. And matter of fact, I went on here one day talking about the fact of when you guys draw shitty pictures about people, that could be the reason that somebody decides to end their life that night. Not saying necessarily about me, but saying people in general. 12 hours later, somebody made at least, how many edits was it? 18 hours later, they had like a dozen shitty photos of me up after I said that could make you want to yourself. 18 hours later. So were they trying to get me to off myself? Probably. Did they work? No. Because I'm not going to allow people to do that. But that's what you people do. You're going to push somebody one of these days and they are going to die. And it's going to be on you. And I hope you rot in jail. Because somebody else is going to document just as much as I have. And by the way, just so you know, everything that both of you motherfuckers have done to me has been documented in files. And if anything ever happens to me, you will go down. It's all been documented. All of these lives where I talk about it, all of the screenshots of all the horrible shit that you've said and done, it's all there. IP addresses will be pulled if somebody dies. They don't now. But if somebody dies, IP addresses will be pulled. You will go to jail. I'm willing to take one for the team. I'm willing to take one for the team. You're fucking with somebody who's crazy. So, I mean, all it's going to take one of these days is for me to drop my pen the wrong direction and I'm done. So, it does work like that. 1,000%. If somebody dies because of something, they will pull IP addresses. I know. I've already talked to the police. Yeah. They only care when somebody dies. Because I've asked them to pull IP addresses. And they won't. But they will if somebody dies. I'm doing great. Thank you, Lainey. I appreciate you for asking. Yeah, it's more than just TikTok, Honey Bunch. It's Reddit, it's TikTok, it's a lot of different social media. And yes, they will pull IPs. I'm going to believe the police over you. Because you're a nobody. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Don't worry about me. I'm good. I'm just saying everything's been documented. All it takes is for me to be off my medication a little bit and, drop a pen and who knows. But as it stands right now, I like life. I don't like life right now, but I like life in general. So I don't plan on going anywhere. But one of these days, they're going to push somebody who is going to go somewhere. And I hope all their shit is as documented as mine is. Thank you, Doug. I appreciate you. Because I think that's what they're going to at this point. I agree. I agree. I appreciate you, Bubbles. Here's the deal. In the beginning, I was looking for a res. Nobody gave a shit. Then Fancy was looking for res with me. Everybody thought we were crazy. The ambulance joined in because they don't like res either. Now Breeze people, well, res turned on them, so now they're going after res. Now supposedly the sweethearts are going after res. You're running out of people, res. You're running out of people. You're running out of people. You're running out of time. You're running out of people that are willing to hold your secrets, or you're running out of people who give a fuck. You didn't care when it was just me looking, but there's dozens now. So what I would do if I was you is what you've been doing. Just go off the internet. Leave people alone and go away. And don't find another group to do it to, because one of these days you're going to find somebody who is going to be better than you are. They're going to be messier, they're going to be dirtier, and they're going to be a lot more volatile. Yes, makeup. Do yourself a favor. Just go off into the sunset. Just leave everybody alone and just go. This is your time, dude. You've already had all your accounts taken from you. Stop making new accounts on Reddit and talking to yourself. And just go, dude. Stop being hateful. Stop being hurtful. Stop. Whoever hurt you, dude, go get some therapy and stop passing that shit around. Stop being miserable. Get some therapy, like for real. Whatever the fuck happened to you, go get some therapy over it and stop trying to make everybody else as miserable as you are. I'm sure that after tonight, there's going to be a whole bunch more shit on Reddit, which I ain't going to go fucking see. Somebody happened to send me the thing that somebody wrote talking about me being okay with people doxing people. I'm not by any stretch of the imagination. You know why? Because Rez had a file on me with my house and my car and everything else. I don't exactly appreciate that shit. Have the Reddit post where she decided to say my farm name. She's a psycho, Jenny. That's who. I've been there, done that, got the postcard, yo. That's why I don't believe in doxing. That's why I don't think it's good to talk about people's houses or put up pictures of people's houses, etc., etc. Because that girl has had my shit for months. Months. And it's wild. It's wild to me. How do I handle all this? I don't. Hell, do I look like the picture of sanity to you? No. I am not the picture of sanity by any stretch of the imagination. And because I've put up with it so long, I just kind of roll with it now. Lily, you're getting on my nerves. I'm not yelling at you, trust me. You'd know if I was yelling at you. People are so sensitive. I'm literally sitting here talking very calmly. Extremely calmly. I don't have enough energy to yell. My head hurts. If I yelled, you'd know. Here 3 months and I'm still fighting with people? Me? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, I would love whoever just said that. I would love for me to not have to do that. I would love to be able to just exist and breathe and not have to worry about being written about on Reddit or have some bullshit video put out about my husband or whatever else. I mean, after all, let's be real. When Rez decided to pay for my roast for Internet Sweetheart, one of her key components of what she wanted roasted was the fact that I had a proof of abuse playlist and that I thought that she thought that she should go after my looks. Thank you. I appreciate you. Start my life over with new people. Honey, I have good people. These are not people who were my friends ever. These are random psychos on the internet who have attached themselves to me because they have no life and nobody who loves them. There's a difference. I have good people in my life, thank God. Yeah, I'm agitated with some of the people, not going to lie. But that doesn't mean that they're bad people. It means they're misguided. Is she related to me? Who? Is who related to me? I am going to have to actually take some type of medication. Did I miss my medication today? Probably. My head hurts. Oh my God. Is Rez related to me? No. She's just some random fuckwad on the internet who has entirely too much time on her hands. I don't know if y'all noticed this. You guys may not know this little fun fact. I did not know this fun fact until 3 days ago. Now I knew that she recorded my lives and I knew that she memorized my lives. This girl was writing down when I screamed. She actually put on Reddit, she was keeping a log of when I raised my voice. First of all, have you met me? I'm a loud person. But the fact that over a 5-hour live, I only screamed 4 times really isn't that bad. She was literally keeping a detailed log of the things that I do during my lives that she records and actually brags about the fact that she has, like, what was it, a 22 terabyte drive or something that she keeps all of my lives on so she can, jack off to them whenever she wants. Because that's about where it's at this point. Why else would you spend that much time and devotion on somebody? For what? For what reason? What's the point? What are we doing here? The level of hyperfixation is insane. And then she just recruits people like a cult. Oh yeah, she brags about her 22 terabytes. She records my lives, Fancy's lives, Bree's lives, catalogs them, knows exactly where to look in each of the lives, writes down key notes about the lives. It's not healthy, dude. It's not healthy in the slightest. Not even close. What happened to all my mods that were teenagers? They were teenagers. They were all over 20. And that was 3 years ago. Because people flock to me because I have a motherly instinct, you know, because I'm such a bad mom. Oh, if you think you're going to bother me, you're not. Don't block them, by the way. I would actually, I would love some banter right about now. Maybe it'll help me get my headache away. Thank you. Yeah, still here, 28, by the way. Yeah, no. My youngest mod I ever had, I think, was 19 or 21. 21. I'm already bothered. Not by you. You're nothing. You're not bothering me. You think you're trying to bother me, but you're failing. Hey, April. I'm bothered by lots of people. He's probably asleep. Why? Why are you asking about my son for? My adult grown son who's in another state. Why would you ask about him? That's kind of weird. Kind of psychotic and obsessed, but that's okay. I don't know. I don't keep tabs on somebody at 2:23 in the morning. That would be weird. He is. I took him under my wing. He's not my son by blood. It's the same thing as having stepchildren, adopted children, etc., etc. He is my son I wish that I would have had instead of my daughter. Does that make sense? Because my daughter was the worst mistake I ever had in my life. This is the first time I'm seeing you. What am I missing? I don't know. Ask me a question. Maybe I can help you. Yes, Frozen. I said it. You must be new here. The daughter who was the biggest mistake of my life is the one that I put in jail for wanting me dead. And I had to get a restraining order on her because she was plotting my death. So yes, biggest mistake of my life. I adopted her at 14 years old, tried to give her a home, gave her everything she could ever want. And the thank you I got for that was her abusing my grandson, getting him adopted out because she's a horrible piece of shit parent, tried to get me killed and tried to kill my animals. So I put a restraining order on her and put her ass in jail. And now she's living in a homeless shelter. Yes. So biggest mistake I ever did. I'm live like 16 hours a day. So I'm crash learning other live hosts right now. Yes, I have a whole abuse playlist, ryan.lee.tm, proof of abuse playlist. But that's part of the reason, like I said, when Rez paid somebody with 500,000 followers to roast me, she included my proof of abuse playlist. Yes, there's a whole playlist that will explain the entire ordeal. Of course, I have to unprivate some of the videos. I'll fix that later. Yeah, she's in a homeless shelter. Ask me why she's in a homeless shelter. Do you want to know why she's in a homeless shelter? Well, number one, she can't come home because, she's not allowed to be around me for 2 years, the whole killing me thing. But the reason she's in a homeless shelter is because her new little mommy who lives in a $1.4 million house won't let her live with her. So she lets her sit in a homeless shelter for the past year and a half. What a great mom. I know. It's so awesome. At least when she left my house is because it was a court order. Does she have kids? She did. She had to sign them away because she abused him. Can she not get government housing? No. Wait, what? She's about to be homeless. She said today she has X amount of time to move. I heard somebody told me she was getting an apartment, which I know that ain't gonna fucking happen because the girl can't hold a job. She's had 5 jobs since she's fucking left here. Well, maybe her mommy will let her move in with her. I don't know what to tell you. I don't care. I truly do not care what happens to her. I do not care how that sounds. I do not care at all. When you cannot sleep in your house without locking your door and putting scissors next to you, tell me how much I don't care. If I fight with everyone, maybe I need to look at myself. Yes, I absolutely do. I love people that do that. Yes, my daughter wanted me dead. It must be my fault. Got you. Perfect. I found a random internet stalker who has stalked me for a year. That's my fault too. I love that. I love that. Wait, what happened? She's getting in trouble fighting? I have no idea. I don't really see that one, though. Why did that lady kick her out? Am I the lady? Why did I kick her out? The court of Kentucky did because she's not allowed to be around me for the next 2 years. Was I looking to adopt a teenager? Yes. Yes. I'm autistic and small children are too much noise for me. So I wanted to give a teenager a shot at a nice home. Why did the other lady kick her out? She didn't. She never let her live there. She brought her to New York and put her in a homeless shelter, and that is where she has stayed for a year and a half. She never moved in with her. She won't let her move in. I agree, April, 1000%. Now, to be fair, I want to be fair here. The new mommy and I talk. That's how I do have some semblance of an idea of what my kid is doing. Oh, sorry, my ex kid is doing, which I was told she was getting an apartment and getting ready to get yet another job. I will venture to gain that there's reasons why she cannot move in with this woman, and I'm not going to go into this woman's personal business. So I will give her that aspect. I don't really want to put that out there. Did I give birth to her? No. I adopted her when she was 14 after 3 failed adoptions. Yes, I was more than capable of the level of care she needed. I was highly trained. Who's this other woman? A woman she met on TikTok. So, yes, I've actually talked with her. Yep. I actually had to talk to her because she didn't realize that Amy was following Ember. I had to let her know that my stalker was following her, so she took care of that. I let her know that some of my crazies had followed her, and she took care of that. Because, granted, I will say this: Mary is still a decent person most of the time. I'm sure she does have a boyfriend. I will refrain from what I'm about to say. What does it matter if she has a boyfriend, unless he's going to let her live with him? Why doesn't he let her live with him? That's what I want to know. If she's about to be kicked out of a homeless shelter, why isn't he stepping up? Maybe he lives with his parents. I don't know. Don't care. I told my husband, we were talking about it like yesterday when we were getting our memorial tattoos for the dog. I'm probably going to have a Ryan's dead dog profile on. Um, we were talking about it, and I said, somebody asked, or my tattoo artist asked if we talked to her, and I said no. I said the only way I would talk to her is farther down the line if she took accountability and apologized for what she did. And I do not see that happening anytime in the near future. So until then, that door is nailed fucking shut. I've seen his lives. He lives with his parents and he has no job. Does this surprise you? Does this surprise you? Thank you. Does this surprise you? No. No. She can't hold a job. You can't hold a job either. I'm disabled. She has no fucking excuse other than the fact she's lazy and doesn't want to work. Do I battle? Yes, I'm going to be battling on Friday. Friday at 10. I'm going to probably be doing my farewell battle Friday at 10. If you guys want to come and shower me with money, I would appreciate it. I don't care about anything right now. Yeah, I'm going to be doing battling. I'm going to be 10 o'clock Eastern on Friday. I'm going to do some battles, last battles, I guess, because after that, I want to make sure I get paid, and you're not going to get paid after like the 15th. So. You thought she had Tourette's? Yeah, me too. I thought she had a lot of things. She fooled us. She fooled us. She was really good at what she did. She was good with the Tourette. She was good with the multiple personality disorder. She was good with a lot of it. She fooled all of us, including me. Yeah, if TikTok ends up biting the big one, then it'll be my farewell battle. I won't be able to battle anymore because TikTok won't exist anymore. How are we doing since all the trauma? We're good. We're fine. We're happier. Less stress. Life is good, I guess. Aren't you guys so happy I went live tonight? Aren't you guys happy I went live tonight? I am. Thank you very much, Preserved. I will never adopt another child. I am too old for this bullshit. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. After her, we moved to Kentucky. I opened up my foster care license. My 12-year-old essayed a 6-year-old girl, and I removed him immediately that day and shut my license that we lost, according to Rose. Okay, brothers, I will do that. Follow back. My head hurts. I can't take anything for my headache. The only thing I can take is an NSAID, and I can only take the NSAIDs once a day, and I'm going to be taking them shortly. So in like 6 hours, I can take some. Adoption is an extremely difficult avenue from fostering here. There's no guarantee you'll be able to adopt, no matter how long the child's been with you. Yeah, well, it was different. Yeah, Frozen. Mine was not. Both of mine were shit shows. Lovely meeting you too. Thank you for stopping by, brothers. No, the state of Michigan told me not to adopt her, that she was one of the most problematic, manipulative children they've ever had, and that I should allow her to age out of the system because she'd had 3 failed adoptions and obviously nobody could handle her. But I'm an idiot and I think I'm Captain Save-A-Ho. So I thought I could be there. We had a lot of the same mental illnesses. I read her file backwards and forwards. I was trained thoroughly, and I figured I was going to be able to give her a good home. And I did. I gave her everything she wanted, everything she needed. That girl wanted for nothing. And it was never good enough. It's never good enough. As for my son, we got him under sketchy circumstances. He apparently had done the same thing to another girl, but I didn't believe it because he was 12. Who wants to believe that about a 12-year-old? And so I didn't believe it. Until he did it again. And I had him removed that day and shut my license, and I was done. What will I do if she calls me in 2 years? Well, if she were, okay, let me lay it down for you this way. If she were to make a video saying about how she has grown in her time since she went to jail for wanting her mother dead, and she realizes where she was wrong, and she realizes everything that we had done for her and how good of parents we were and how much we put up with, and was honest about her role and what she had done, took accountability and apologized, the door would open at some point. And until those things happen, of public acknowledgement of the shit that she had put me through for years, nothing will happen if she calls in 2 years. Her birth parent or her mom is dead. Her mom is dead and her dad didn't want her. So there's nothing there. If she did, would I take her back? No, she's an adult. She's grown. My heart was in the right place. Thank you, April. No, she knows. She knows. She knows. And the person who her new mommy knows. Her new mommy knows it all. We've went round. She knows. They all know. They all know. Anybody who matters knows. My point is, I want the record out there for the people that she lied to. I want the public acknowledgement of the people she lied to. That's why the video stays on my account of her saying that she'll lie about me. And it will always stay up until she acknowledges that she lied. Once she acknowledges that she lied, the video goes down. Until she acknowledges that she lied, the video stays up. I've said this. I've told this to her new mom. When she does the right thing, the video goes down. Until then, it stays up. Period. Because I'm not going to chance what happened last February when she put out a bunch of bullshit lies. No, thank you. Yes, I know she was constantly putting us through hell. Trust me, I was here. Yeah. That's okay. She can suffer alone. Her own doctor told her she was going to die alone at the rate she was going because of how she was with people. So, whatever. She's not my problem anymore. I don't care. Until there is public acknowledgement of what she did, her accountability, and her apology for it, she's dead to me, period. Period. Mary Ryan.lee.tm playlist. There you go. There you go. I got to fix my playlist. It's going to be gone soon anyways. Oh, you know what I should do? I should download all of them and put them on my YouTube. I haven't done that yet. I think I'm going to put them on my Instagram or my YouTube. I don't know. I'll put them on one of them because I'm not going to just get rid of them. So they got to go somewhere. I'll figure it out. TikTok goes, they're going somewhere. My legacy did not end here. Yeah, and that's, you know what, Chickabon, realistically, all snarkiness aside, grieving for somebody who's not dead is very hard. Did you see the video where she threatened to unalive my dogs? That wasn't the only time, by the way. There's a video of it. Of the one time, not the second time. The second time I got told by the damn doctor that it was me and the dogs. My head hurts. South, don't tell me you haven't seen the video. You sit here, you know CJ's name, but you've never seen the video. Come on. Troll smart, not hard. I know that, Chickabon. Yes, I'm still doing it. I'm on YouTube right now. Ryan Lee TM on YouTube. I do my lives on YouTube. I'm doing a dual live right now because I wanted to let people know I'm going to be doing a battle on Friday, 10 o'clock Eastern Standard. So come support. But yeah, I do my lives on YouTube. I'm going to try to start getting on a better schedule and doing them at 10 o'clock most days. You saw the one where she admitted to shaking him. Good deal. Good deal. You can see my headache. No, I'm good. I got to get him up at 5:30. So once he goes to work, I'll lay down. I'm good. I just have a headache. It's getting a little bit better, though. Getting a little bit better. It's like right here. You ever had a headache like right here? I don't know if that's stress or what it is. I don't know. I'm not so hungry. Pretty sure my sugar's fucked. My sugar was doing really good, and I don't think it is now. It's my own fault. Probably is a stress headache. Late night club. Yeah, I do my lives on YouTube. I'm usually, when I go live, I'm usually live around 10 or 11 until like 4 in the morning, which it's 2:40. So I'm doing pretty good. I've actually been live for an hour and 43 minutes. I haven't been live the past X amount because December's just been a shit month. Between dissociation and the fact I knew that I was putting my dog down yesterday, I haven't really wanted to deal with a whole lot. So I've been coloring and watching TV. Doing a lot of coloring. I have it on my hand. Can you tell? Did they tell you why she couldn't make it in those other homes? I read her file. They split her and her sisters up because she was a problem. They got adopted together. It sounds like she's about to get kicked out of where she's at. Somebody else just said that too. Hey, Faye, long time no see. See, now Meredith told me that she was getting ready to get an apartment. That's what she told me. She said she's getting ready to get an apartment and she just graduated college and she's getting a new job. First of all, no. But good. Hope she does get kicked out. She'll learn. She'll learn eventually. She will learn. The problem is everybody keeps patting her ass and letting her coast through life. That's what me and Meredith fight about the most, is the fact that she does not hold that girl accountable for shit. Yoda passed, by the way. In May? That's 5 months from now. Cry me a fucking river. If you can't get your shit together by May, seriously? She's been in the fucking shelter since July of 2023. She's been in the shelter for a year and a half. Do you guys understand that? She's been in a shelter for a year and a half. Why is she not out of it yet? Why? She has been in a shelter for a year and a half. She has no children. She has no bills. She has no responsibility. Why the fuck does she not have her own apartment by now? No, it's a woman she met on TikTok, Dawn. Why is she in a shelter and not with her? Because more than likely her husband won't let her. Because she knows. Here's the deal. Meredith knows exactly what happened in this house. Meredith knows exactly what happened in this house, and she doesn't want her in her house. I know the conversations me and Meredith had behind Ember's back. She knows exactly what I went through, and she doesn't want it in her house. I'm not stupid. I know the conversations that we've had. Because if that was the case, why isn't she with her? Why isn't she with her? She's let Ember sit in a fucking homeless shelter for a year and a half. Why isn't she with her? Because she knows. She knows exactly what I went through. She knows all the thousands of dollars that got destroyed in my house. She knows. That's why she's sitting in a homeless shelter. She was trying to get money on live. Shocker. Well, doesn't she work? Isn't she on job number 5? What does she need money for? What has she done with her money in a year and a half? She doesn't have a car. She doesn't have a kid. The homeless shelter gives her everything. Oh, but I noticed that her nails are done. Her makeup's done. She's got a nice phone. Her hair's done. Tell her to go take that money and go get a fucking apartment. You're not gonna get sympathy from me. Instead of worrying about getting your makeup and your nail and your hair done, get your ass out of a fucking homeless shelter. I hope she doesn't have any more children either. She doesn't deserve them. And if any of you guys are stupid enough to give her money, that's on you. That's on you. She's just going to fucking go get her nails done with it. Trust me. Trust me. She ain't going to save. She ain't going to get an apartment. She's going to welch off the system until she dies. Trust me. I know her better than anybody else. And I love the people, the trolls who come in here. She's doing so good since she left your house. Really? Really? What exactly is she flourishing in? Her new car? Mm-mm. Her new apartment? Mm-mm. Her new job? Mm-mm. Her new apartment? Mm-mm. Nothing. But she's flourishing. Got it. Yep. Yeah, she's doing better since she left here, Madison, according to everybody else. I should get over it. She's doing so much better without me. Blah, 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 blah. She doesn't have her son. She doesn't have anything of any value that was not handed to her. She has not worked for anything a day in her fucking life. She put out a video last February basically talking about the fact that we adopted her to be slave labor. We paid her $40 a week to essentially take care of her own area, to do her own laundry, to wash her own dishes, and to mop a fucking floor. We paid her $40 a fucking week. And she was upset that she wasn't getting paid more. Didn't do what she was supposed to do. And then put out a video saying that we were essentially slave labor, and she got her son out of our house. Well, if that was the case, honey bunch, why don't you have him now? If it was all about getting him away from us, because it was about getting him away from us because he liked us more than her. But if that's the case, why don't you have your son now? If it was all about getting him away from us. There's people who have kids in homeless shelters. There's people who have kids in homeless shelters. Where's your kid? Oh wait. Oh wait. Blair, I know. See, I'm the type I believe in if you're going to help, you deserve, if you're going to do your part, I'm going to give you money. Yes, her kid got adopted. No, I'm not going into why he's not here. I did not want to deal with her for the next 18 years. And I am not equipped to raise a child at this age. I cannot even, my arm, I don't have any mobility in my right arm. I have like this much patience left. I did not sign up to raise a child that I did not birth. Again, I am too old for this nonsense and I did not want to be tied to her for 18 fucking years. And listen to her say that I stole her son. No, thank you. No, thank you. So no, I did not fight for him. He was in a family. He was in a place. I'm not saying where. If they want to say where, that's fine. It's not mine to say. He was with a family. He'd been with said family for 8 months. I was not going to attempt to rip him away from the only fucking family he had for 8 months so that I would be stuck with an ungrateful brat of a child saying I stole her son for the next 18 years. No, thank you. I'm good. No. Didn't even attempt to try to get him. Sometimes you have to do what's right for a child, and I'm not going to attempt to try to uproot him and rip him from the family he knows. I'm just not. Sometimes you got to do what's best for them and not, whatever. So you can say whatever, but I don't think uprooting a child and the only stability he had known is right for him. And again, I did not want to be stuck with her for 18 years. So unfortunately, it is what it is. I am not equipped to raise a toddler. I am essentially a stay-at-home wife who's by myself most of the time with mobility issues and mental issues. Not the best place. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not capable. I know my limits. I know my abilities, and that was not going to end well for anybody. I didn't ask for a child, and I'll be goddamn if I'm going to raise one. I told her that when she got pregnant. This is your child. You're raising it. She didn't want to raise it. Somebody else does now. My thing is, why is she on here crying when she has 5 months? That's what I don't understand. Multiple people have come in here saying that she's crying on a live because she's getting kicked out in 5 months. 5 months. Y'all, in 5 months, you sock away every paycheck from your job and you get an apartment in 5 months. Why? Thank you. Why is that not a thing? 5 months to prepare. 5 months. You want to know what I did? My husband found out he was being laid off for 3 weeks, which, by the way, the layoff didn't even fucking happen correctly. My husband found out he was being laid off. Okay. We had a month, 1 month to get together what would be the equivalent of what she needs for an apartment. We had 1 month and I fucking did it in 1 month. I made sure that shit was taken care of and I got it done in 2 weeks. If I can get done what the same amount that she needs for an apartment in 3 weeks, she can get it in 5 months. Period. And if she can't, that's on her. 5 months to get a fucking apartment after you've been sitting there for a year and a half and you still ain't got a fucking apartment. Are you so for real? I did, KJ. I did. I did. Thank you, Ellie. I don't understand how she could be on here crying for something she has 5 months in advance. 5 months, y'all. She don't have any bills and responsibilities. What is the problem? What is the issue? Oh, she's definitely looking for a handout, Madison. That's what she does. That's what she's always done. I had to get together I got together $3,000. I worked my ass off, battling my ass off, and putting together every fucking drop and dime that I could out of our paychecks and battling. And I got together like $3,000 from all the scrimping, saving, battling, selling shit I needed to sell to get the money. to get us through those 3 weeks. And I fucking did it. So there's no reason why with 5 months fucking call time, you can't do it. And we still had Christmas. And we still had Christmas. It's called, you know what? All them nice things that she keeps getting bought, sell them. I had to sell shit. I sold shit. You need an apartment that bad? Go sell your shit. Stop getting your hair done. Stop getting your nails done. Stop buying a bunch of makeup. Stop buying new clothes. Use what you got. Life sucks. Learn to deal with it. Go sell shit. That's what I had to do. Sell shit. She could have battled. Why didn't she battle? Why doesn't she work more? The last job update I seen of hers, well, I work part-time. And why don't you have 3 jobs? Why don't you have 3 jobs? Why don't you have a full-time job? Why don't you have 2 part-time jobs? Why are you not selling shit? Why are you buying shit you don't need? You have 5 months, figure it out. 5 months, figure it out. It's not like they're like, hey, you got to the end of January. I would panic. I'd probably be on here asking for help if I had a month to get out after I fucked around for a year and a half. I'd probably panic. I mean, she's fucked around for a year and a half, has nothing to show for it. Oh, I'm aware, Allie. I'm aware. I was here. That's part of the reason she got thrown out towards the end, that I was done before she ended up getting 5150'd. I was done because she had fucked off on another job. She lied to me. She told me that she fucking fell down a flight of stairs so she could come home. And I knew it was a lie. So I took her to the fucking emergency room and made her sit there to get checked out. Because she didn't want to work. Oh, I agree, Allie. So I will say this. I will say this nicely. I hope that she works hard, does the right thing, and gets herself where she needs to be by the time she needs to be there on her own. I wasted resources on that. Oh no, I ended up getting her before she actually went in and seen the doctor. Oh, you want to hear that story? So she fell down the flight of stairs. I already knew it was bullshit. And I'm like, okay. I was like, so I need to take you to the emergency room. She's like, no, they told me I could just go home. I said, no. According to OSHA rules, I have to take you to the emergency room. Oh, no. I said, no, apparently I need to come talk to your work because they're not following OSHA. So I'm going to come to your work and I'm going to talk to your work. No. That's all right, though. I'm going to take you to the emergency room. She's okay. I drive her to the emergency room. She sits there. I knew it was going to take forever. So about 3 hours in, I call her. I said, what's the update? Oh, well, they're getting ready to see me. I said, do you want to tell the truth now? Well, yeah, I didn't fall down the stairs. I said, what are you doing? I said, were you seriously? She was like, I was just going to tell the doctor I fell down the stairs. I said, you were going to waste a doctor's time, energy, and effort on people that need it to lie that you fell down a set of stairs. Well, I fell last week. No, you didn't. Whatever. So I went and picked her up. No, I went and picked her up. She never actually saw the doctor. I just made her sit there for hours. Our ER takes forever, dude. Forever. She sat there for like 2 hours. And then I was like, you want to tell the truth now? So she did. And I picked her up, brought her home. And 2 days later, found out she wanted me dead. She got 5150'd. They were kind of not inclusive of each other. She wanted me dead. And then when she found out she was going to be homeless because she wanted me dead, then she offered to yeet herself into the sun. So she got 5250'd. How old is she? She's like 20 now. She's like, yeah, she's 20 and a half. My head hurts. No, I wasn't gonna let her fucking do. I'm glad I caught it beforehand. She was gonna double down and go talk to the damn doctor. I'm like, what is wrong with you? You know you didn't do nothing. Why are you wasting people's time and energy? No, but I was gonna let her sit there and sweat it out. Fuck that. She made me get up at like ass o'clock in the morning to come get her. I was like, nope. If I suffer, we all suffer. Fuck that. Yeah, basically, Ashley. Because she doesn't care. Are you not catching the theme here? Somebody could have been shot next to her. She would have stayed with the same story. I fell. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? You're new? It's okay. Welcome, welcome, welcome here. Anyways. I've been on like 17 different rants. I haven't been live. So here's the deal. I used to go live every day for like hours, right? Well, right about somewhere in November, I started having like all these issues in my brain and I started not wanting to go live as much. And so in December, where I used to go live every single day, if you go on my YouTube, because I'm always on YouTube, because I'm on YouTube right now, you can see I went live like a handful of times in December. I haven't been live except for I was on Breeze Live a couple days ago. I haven't been live other than my Christmas Eve live that I did for 2 hours so people wouldn't feel alone. I think I was on a live a few days before that. So this is my first actual live other than my being on with Bree and the Christmas Eve live that I did so people wouldn't be alone. I haven't been live in like a week and a half. Aw, thank you, KJ. Thank you, April. I'm going to start going live more. I know, I suck. I know. I got to do better. I got to do better. I'm trying. Y'all, it's so hard. I am so depressed. I don't even want to get out of bed. I don't even want to get out of bed. Like the other day, I was in bed for 21 hours. I couldn't get out of bed. I just laid in bed for 21 hours in some weird half catatonic state. I was like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Yeah, I'm always on YouTube. I'm always on YouTube. Been on here for 2 hours, 1 minute and 47 seconds. Oh, thank you, April. I appreciate you. Yeah. Um, yeah, so on a higher note, I want to talk about something else now. So as you guys know, I put my dog down yesterday after, she got sick in May and we had 7 months with her extra. And for a multitude of reasons, we picked yesterday. And so yesterday and the day before she had a really good, I'm sorry, Madison. She had a really good last day. The night before she had her nails in a bath and we washed her bedding. So she got all bathed, got her nails done, had a bath done, washed her bedding. She got a cheeseburger and fries. She sat up in the chair with her dad while we played cards. She got treats. The next day we woke up and I gave her some treats. We got her blanket together. We put her in the car, wrapped in her blanket, and she just kind of laid on his lap. And we pulled through McDonald's. I got her a 10-piece chicken nugget combo. And the second the bag got in the car, she was like, nuggets. So we pulled into the vet, and I have a video. I haven't put it up of her. I took a video of her last cheeseburger. I took a video of her last treat. I took a long video of her last meal of her chicken nugget combo. Thank you. And we sat out in the car. She sat on her blanket. We each had a nugget and a half and some fries. And then we gave her tons of nuggets with barbecue sauce and fries. And we went in to the vet. They were very nice. They gave us a button. We put the blanket down. They told us that they were going to put a catheter in her. They put the catheter in. They gave us a button and said that when we were ready, we could push the button and they would come in and give her the final 2 shots. We got some pictures and videos with her. They came in, they tested the catheter. They started to give her the anesthesia knockout shot. It hit her full force immediately, and she fell to the side, which then made me scream. They caught her, everything was fine. She laid down, and they gave her the last shot, and she went very quickly. She went very, very quickly. And funny story, she had her nice chicken nugget combo meal, and she left us all in the world with a nice stinky fart at the end. Um, we were sitting there, and we were just like, wow, thanks, Yoda. We appreciate that. They gave us 2 ink paw prints. We cut her nails to make sure that she would have a nice clay paw print. We paid for a private cremation. This is one of her paw prints. um, we were at the vet, and I got a hold of my tattoo artist, and she told us we could come like right then. Right, Butterfly? That's pugs for you, man. They got to clear a room. I called my tattoo artist. She told us to come straight away, and they got us the ink paw prints, which they normally don't do. And we went there, and he got Yoda paw prints, Brennan, year and date right here, and then I got this one right here. She was 12. She had just had her golden birthday, December 12th. I wanted her to make it to her 12th birthday, and she had her birthday. And there was a couple reasons that I chose to have her go on New Year's, for a multitude of reasons. You are really, really, come here, hey, come here, come here. No, we're not doing stretchy time. Come here. You're killing me. Come here. What was wrong with her? She was old. She had a lot of different, she had a skin issue that broke down her, she had a skin issue that broke down her, immune system. It broke down her immune system. She had gotten a tapeworm, and we gave her the wrong meds. We thought that the worm medicine we gave her was all inclusive, and it wasn't. So she started losing weight. Then we ended up finding out we gave her the wrong meds. So I went and got her the right meds. But by then she'd already lost a lot of weight. She never really recovered from that. This is my oldest dog. I actually got her 6 months after Yoda. We had Yoda for 6 months. Before we got her. She was abandoned. This one right here was abandoned. There was a girl, she got her as a gift, and her and the boyfriend broke up. So they threw her in a bathroom with the lights off and refused to do anything with her. When I got her, she was really skinny. She has been with Yoda all of Yoda's life, except for the first 6 months. So, I now have 8 dogs. So all of my dogs have had some horrible story attached to them, except for Yoda. Actually, Yoda's wasn't even that great. I got her at a pet store. Don't do that, by the way. I got her at a pet store, and she came with Giardia, which took forever to get rid of. Don't ever get a dog at a pet store. This one was left in a bathroom. Little Man I did get at a flea market. Bronx I got for Little Man when I got my mother-in-law's dog. Pepper was at a flea market with no food or water, and her siblings all died of parvo the next day. She was the only one who didn't die. I didn't know at the time. We found out later. Nikki was abandoned at my husband's work and jumped in the car. Kira was being given away by the neighbor after she ate $300 in Amazon packages. Is there any more of you guys? Was that it? Oh, and Riley and Sydney were the last of a litter that needed a home. Nobody noticed that Yoda's gone. None of my dogs have noticed. But they didn't notice when Little Man left either. At least to a dining table. Oh, yeah. So they've all not noticed. They didn't notice when Little Man passed either. You just got a rescue kitten today? Aw. Um, Now my cat, we just got out of a shelter. He was, he was a cat in a shelter, and that's how we got him. My ferret was, I got, somebody called me about a ferret, and I went to go pick up the ferret, and that's how I ended up with the dog who ate $300 in Amazon packages. Um, yeah. What? What? Squeaky squeaks. I love you. You were down there snorting and coughing. You good? You all right? Can I put you down now? You good? Are you gonna go sleep? All right. You're just gonna sleep. Little man passed in July. There was a situation, a health situation. It was very, very sudden. It was a sudden health situation. And that was in July. I want to say July 27th, I think. I had a 7, July 17th. I want to say it was July 27th, but it might have been July 17th. He was only 5. It was not it was out of nowhere. It was sudden. Yoda just turned 12. This one right here is 13. She just turned 13. You could never tell. She's so sassy. Yeah, we had 10 total. We have 8 currently. We had 10, and then people get on here that like to bash me or whatever. And they're like, if you have money problems, why do you have so many animals? Well, number one, last I checked, if you have money issues, you don't just give away your animals. You wouldn't give away your kids. So it's called you have the money problems and you deal with it. Also, we weren't having money problems until the hurricane happened. Once the hurricane happened and destroyed my husband's work, and then he had to take a pay cut to go to Georgia, and then they only worked him 5 days a week, and we were taking a $400 a week pay cut. That wasn't normally supposed to happen. It's quiet in my home because everybody's asleep. Normally, and Buddy, don't forget about Buddy. Buddy was abandoned here. Well, Buddy was bought by this bitch I let live in my house. And I knew she wasn't going to take care of him, and he already loved our animals, so I paid her $50 for him. Because I knew she wasn't going to do anything with him. I knew she was going to end up abandoning him. So I paid her $50 for him. And he's a good little dog, so I'm glad I did that. Everybody's sleeping, that's why. In here, what I have in here? I got Pepper and Sissy in here. I think my husband has Buddy and Bronx in his room. And then Sydney, Riley, Nikki, and Kira are out in the living room. The big dogs all sleep out in the living room. Buddy and Bronx usually sleep in here, but I guess he has them in his room. Pepper and Sissy sleep with me, and then Yoda was sleeping in his room. But she's not here now. So he took Buddy and Bronx in there today. I don't see that happening all the time. Usually they sleep in here, but when I go to bed, Sissy and Peppy will come in my room. Well, Peppy's been doing. Sometimes she lays with me. Sometimes she sleeps in here. Just depends. Oh, I have a big yard. I have a big fenced-in yard. I have about almost an acre. Half an acre is for my goats and my pigs, and half an acre is for my dogs to run on. That's fenced in. Yeah. We'll see. I don't know how good the boys are going to do in his room. They don't normally sleep in there. Oh, it makes me tired thinking about all the dogs too. They've destroyed my house. They have destroyed my house, my floors, my walls. Like having puppies is not for the faint of heart. I got a couch in there that's got to be thrown out. My dogs ate it. We bought a couch as a experiment to see if they would eat the couch. They ate the couch, so now I got to throw the couch out. But we have somebody that's giving us some recliners sometime soon. So right now I'm just kind of letting the couch sit there in its torn up state so the dogs can lay on it and so they won't be destructive to anything else. Am I in a warm climate? I'm in Kentucky. Oh yeah, they ate it 2 weeks ago. Well, I mean they'd been eating it since I got it, but it went beyond repair about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it's Sydney. It's always Sydney. Sydney has destroyed my whole house. Sydney ate my couch. She's fucked up my floor. She's a disaster. She's a complete asshole. And she's not even the puppiest of the. Oh, she is. Is she the pup? No, Buddy's the puppiest. Sydney, she's getting better. She's a year. She's a year and a half old now. She's a year and a half old now. She's doing a little bit better. Her sister's doing a lot better. She's just a disaster. Like Buddy stopped being a puppy before she did. My Placo. Oh, I don't even pay attention to that tank back there because, like, I'm not a huge fish person. He is, but we have a tank down there that we need to fucking do something with. But he's getting ready to redo his mud skipper tank in his room, so the mud skippers come first because they're already there. This tank's empty. There's nothing in it. But we have this tank here. Then you guys can't even see what I'm talking about. I had chickens. They got eaten by a coyote. I have a 5-foot fence. Coyotes can jump. Who knew? You just zoom in and watch the tank while I talk. It's a really nice tank. These two are the only two that are really done. Well, I have one down there that's also my guppy tank, which apparently he wants to move the guppies now. We got a guppy tank. He's like, the guppies need to move. What the fuck do you want me to put in there then? And then this one right here. See, we got that guppy tank down there at the end, right there. This is hermit crabs. That's my baby hermit crab tank. And then I got a big hermit crab tank out in the living room with the 2 leopard geckos, the bearded dragon, and the rainbow boa, and the ferret. It's all lizards and crawly things, and then a ferret at the end because we don't have any salt water. My husband can barely take care of what we have now. He loves fish. He loves the idea of fish. He does not love the maintenance of fish. I'm like, dude, we can't do this. I can't stand the sound of running water. It drives me crazy. I hate it. I'm not a fan. I'm a lizard person. All my animals are out in the living room. Salt water is very hard to take care of. Fish are a hassle. I like my hermit crabs. My hermit crabs, I have not seen them in a month. That is normal. They're hibernating. That is completely normal. One of them came out the other day for like a hot minute. But we have to redo the hermit crabs. We put them in there and then we realized obviously you can tell the substrate is not tall enough. But I can't move, I can't fix it right now. I have all this stuff that I don't know where the fuck I put it. What the fuck? I bought all this stuff for the hermit crabs and I can't fucking fix the tank right now because since they're hibernating, I can't add the extra substrate. So the tank has been sitting there like this with just a few things in it because I can't fix the substrate because they're hibernating. Once they're done hibernating, I can fix the substrate and put in all their shit that I don't know what I did with. Hold on. What the hell did I do with all the stuff? Is it in here? What the fuck? Hold on. This is going to irritate me. Hold on a minute. Why do you... Oh, there it all is. Your dad's going to kill you. You know that, right? How do you guys do this? This is why all of his stuff gets torn up. You get out. You get out. Get out. Sissy, get in here. Hi, Kira. Sissy, come on. Get in here. Come on. I found it all. It's on top of the freaking bearded dragon. Taking care of tank sucks. Yeah, and then people are like, why do you have so many animals if you're always broke? Because we had the animals before we were broke. So sorry that there was a hurricane that fucked up our income. But yet I still managed to spend $100 a week in animal food. Even if it means I got to eat ramen, bro. It's called you do what you got to do. If you have kids, you don't get rid of them. Do you lose your job and be like, hey, Joey, we need to put you in the orphanage now because, we're not making the money? It's not how it works. The only good thing is now with Yoda being gone is I can stop her very expensive food subscription. It costs $125 a month just to feed Yoda. So I have to call and cancel that. We still have some food in there. We were supposed to have a fucking delivery like in the next couple days, and I pushed it out a month. But now I'm gonna have to call and cancel it, which, at $125 a month for one dog, it was, pretty pricey. So, but yeah, I have to call and I keep like, I don't know, like it's hard because like I can't bring myself to call and be like, yeah, I don't need dog food anymore. She's dead. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just like calling somebody and saying that. Like, I don't know. So I've been putting off calling, but I need to call. I need to call and cancel it. It's not supposed to come out for like another 3 weeks. I'm not really worried about it, but farmer's dog. Farmer's dog. It is not cheap. It's like human grade mush food. It's got like vegetables and ground up meat, and it's, we had it for weight gain and energy and itchy skin and joints, and like it was like a whole recipe that they made just for her. Absolutely, Kayla, absolutely. She started sticking her nose up towards the end, and that was another reason that I kind of had to make the decision because she got to where she wanted the kibble again, and the kibble wasn't giving her enough caloric intake, and she was already still losing weight. Like I had with Farmer's Dog, I had just the last shipment, I had almost doubled her fucking calories, and it still was not putting weight on her. So I knew that if she stopped eating the Farmer's Dog, she was going to be done. Um, so that was another reason that sped up my decision. I couldn't wait on my husband to make the decision because he's not going to give up his dog. That's his dog. That's his baby. So I had to make the decision, which, having to make that decision fucking sucked. And then I tried to get out of it like 3 days ago, 3 days ago. I tried to get out of it. And he's like, no, we're doing it. And I'm like, but what if? He's like, no, we're doing it. He's like, just because you had to make the decision, I'm holding you to it. It definitely extended her time though. She was here, another 7 months, and she was really cognizant, and she had more energy in the last 7 months than she'd had in a year and a half. But in the past 2 weeks, her hearing was going, her sight was going, and then she started stumbling. She was stumbling when she was walking. And then she decided she didn't really want to eat her food, but like she had a good appetite, but like she didn't want to eat. She was sleeping all the time. And it was just like all these compounded issues until, I was like, okay, I have to make this decision. And it sucked, but she had a really good last day. She had a really good last 24 hours. And considering when little man passed, it was very, very sudden and traumatic and whatnot, that I really wanted to make sure that Yoda had like the best last day. So yeah, she was just declining really quickly. And I just didn't want her to have a really bad, who is barking and why? I think the dog outside is barking, and then she's tripping up my dogs. He's tripping up my dogs. There's a dog next door that lives outside. It's a completely outside dog, and sometimes it gets lonely and barks, and then that sets my dogs off. Sydney's about to be a damn outside dog. She keeps going outside and not wanting to come back in. Thank you, Tara. I appreciate you. She keeps going out, can't get her in. Like, she's outside now. I was like, she'll come in when she wants to. When she gets cold, she'll come in. And she does eventually, but I don't know, man. She didn't want to come in anymore. I can't tell whose bark that is. And it doesn't even sound like it's inside the house. There's nobody outside, so I. Quiet. Get back. Your sisters are being stupid. Apparently, Riley and Sydney are sitting next to my husband's door, barking at it. That man sleeps like the dead, so he has no idea. No, they want in. No, Bronx and Buddy are in there. I knew that wasn't Bronx or Buddy. So I went out there, and Riley and Sydney are like looking under his door. So apparently they want into his room, which is weird. They never want into his room. I think it's because maybe Bronx and Buddy are in there, maybe. But yeah, they were both sticking their nose down by his door. So that's apparently what it was. I'm in B5 now. Jesus Christ. I went from A3 to B5. That is so demoralizing. Because I don't go live as much anymore, man. Ryan Lee TM on YouTube. I'm live all the time on YouTube. If you enjoyed this live of me bitching and moaning and consistently for the last 2 hours, 25 minutes, and 55 seconds, you can find me on YouTube. Ryan Lee TM. Thank you, Sam. I swear to God, that dog, I'm going to go out there and fucking yell at it, and then Rez can write down the damn timestamp. I don't know why they're in there barking. They're going to wake him up. Maybe. I don't know. He sleeps like the damn dead. Hold on. Knock it off. He is sleeping. Knock it off. Don't make me come back out here. Knock it off. Move. Kira! Kira! Come on, Kira. Come on, Kira. Shake that big booty. You're not coming in. Hey, Kira. Come here, baby. Come on. Over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. Hey, Pepper. This is my big floofy floof right here. Oh, you can't see her. This thing right here. She's huge. She's leaning, so you can't see her. Kira. Hey, over here. This freaking monstrosity right here. She's a big one. No, he sleeps like the damn dead. Hey, Kira. No, he didn't even notice. Kira. Lynn. My rug. She's just made now she just throws herself on the floor and you can't even she won't even move. She's just like a rug. Hey ma'am, what are you doing? Hi. She's up my butt constantly now. She won't leave me alone. She's as tall as I am if she stands up on her back legs. She's as tall as I am. She's a fucking dog. That's so bad. I'm short though. I'm super short. Hi, Kira. Hey, baby. Anyways, you guys are all being really quiet all of a sudden. Oh, yeah, she's not on the table. That's nice. She's not on the table. You're not on the table. Thank you for not being on the table. I appreciate you. It's like, I got you, Mom. I'm just a rug now. Hey, Pepper. Pepper. Stop eating your butt. Hi, thank you for the follow. So, anyways, I know this has been a really productive live of me bitching about everything under the sun and talking about my poor dead dog. Kind of been all over the place. This is kind of where my brain's been for the past like 2 weeks. You guys got to see inside my brain for 2 hours of what I've been thinking about for like 2 weeks. I've been very frustrated with a lot of shit and a lot of people and a lot of situations. I'm very frustrated. So, unfortunately, that's just kind of where my brain is right now, and I can't. I've just been sitting on this shit for like weeks, and I guess finally it's just my time to trauma dump, I suppose. So, unfortunately, that's just kind of how that happens. Hi, Kira. I don't know what she's trying to do out there. Just sort of thud. I think they're playing with a Kong. I think Riley's sitting by the door. Riley, is that you? Riley? Somebody's sitting by the door. I think it's Riley. What are you talking about? It's okay. I mean, life is rough, CM. That's just what happens. Life, it goes up, it goes down. I'm in a spot where it's down. It's been downer than this. I've had, I've had life be a lot harder than it is right now. I'm not even, I've been coasting along pretty well for the most part. It's been a lot worse before, so I'm happy and grateful that it is where it is right now. That things are being okay. They could be worse. Knock on wood. So I mean, I'm thankful for that at least. That life could definitely be worse right now. Yeah, sometimes you just kind of start thinking of the small shit because otherwise everything just seems awful. But if you think about just some small shit, um, it's better. She's just gonna sit here and huff the whole time. She's like, "Hi, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why you gotta be up my butt constantly all of a sudden?" You guys know this. She was never in here. You guys never even barely seen her, and now the past like 2-3 weeks she's just been up my butt constantly. I can barely walk through the house without her like right here. She's just been bothering me constantly. She sheds awful. 2 times a year she blows her coat. And for like 3 straight weeks, every day we will brush up a chihuahua off the floor. And I'm not exaggerating. The amount of hair this dog will blow in a day when she's blowing her coat is unreal. I literally will sweep up an entire Bronx off of her. It's so bad. Her hair, she is so fuzzy. She is so hairy. Yeah, I don't know. She's been the past 3 weeks while I've not been in the going live very often. Like, my husband is like literally upset. He's like, "Why is she following you around everywhere? She's supposed to be my dog. She don't even like me. She won't even come to me anymore." She's been up my butt for like 3 weeks. Right, Kira? Kira. Kira, where are you going? What are you doing? Come here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, she's all day. She'll lay outside my door. She follows me around. I'm the only one she'll freaking come to. Hey, come here. Come here. Hey, come here. Come here. Hey, Kira, come here. Kira. 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 Are you mad because I made you move? Come here. Come here. Come this way. She's like, "Wait a minute. What the hell? I'm trapped in here." You're just gonna lay in front of the door now? You just mad at me because I was talking shit on you? Are you mad because I was talking shit on you? Is that how this is gonna go? You mad? You mad because I was talking shit? Yeah, she's imprinted. She's about as big as a damn werewolf. It wouldn't surprise me. Hi, Peppy. A pep, pep, pep. A pep, pep, pep. Come here, Peppy. Peppers. Easy peppers. This one is ridiculous. I don't know what happened, but if she doesn't move from here up, she's got hair. Ooh. And from here down, she's short hair now. So she's hairy this way and not hairy this way. I've never seen a dog do this. What? Pepper. Oh, I know. Look at her. She looks homeless. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. You look homeless. Biggest damn chihuahua I've ever seen. She's so tall. These are pepperoonies. Kira! Stop eating your leg. She's so big. Peppy. Peppy. Peppy Rooney. Peppy Rooney. She's getting sweeter and sweeter the older she gets. She is a mess. She's got a face only a mother could love. She's like, hey, be nice to me. I'm cute. I'm trying to itch my nose. Will you give me a second? Now she's got hair. Can I show them? Can I show them, please? No? She's got hair coming off the tops of her ears. She's supposed to be a Yorkie, no, Buddy's supposed to be a Yorkie Schnauzer. That damn dog's a Chihuahua. Anyway, this one's a Chihuahua. She's a Chihuahua. I'm a Chihuahua. I'm mainly Chihuahua anyways. I'm a third Chihuahua. She's 33% Chihuahua. And you. Yeah. She's been waking me up now. She'll wake me up in the morning, climbing all over me, wanting love. She's so cute. She's calmed down a lot. She'll be 2 here in February. She'll be 2. What are you doing? Hi, baby. Hi. She is adorable, isn't she? Ain't she adorable? You see her? It's so funny though. She's hairy until the whole bottom half of her is now short hair. I'm not really sure what's going on, but she looks ridiculous. She looks like a lion. She's like got all hair up here. And what are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Stop it. You can't eat the paw print. She keeps sniffing the paw print. Kira! Oh my Lord. You guys are killing me. I know. She's making all sorts of noises over there. I am aware. Kira! Stop chewing your leg. Kira Lynn! She don't listen. I must throw something at her. Should I throw something at her, Peppy? Should I throw something at her until her stop? Can I help you? What are we doing here? No? What do you want to throw at her? Because I'm about to throw something at her. Kira! She's going to do this. Hi, how are you? Yeah, she's like snarfing at her leg. Yeah, she's on her leg. Pepper says, I tried to say hi and she snarled at me. Well, to be fair, you were trying to hang off of her face. Yeah. She's so cute. Oh, God, there goes Sydney again. Sydney's barking at the door again. He'll sleep through it. Like, he sleeps like the damn bed. He'll sleep through it, so I'm not, like, super worried. Why is she barking at the door? Do you know why she's barking at the door? You're a dog. Can you tell me? No. I just don't understand it. She's never done that before. The only thing I can think of is because Bronx and Buddy are in his room that she's hearing it and barking. Oh, he sleeps ridiculous. That's why I have to get him up in the morning. He'll sleep through an alarm. He'll sleep through a phone call. He'll sleep through everything. He doesn't sleep. He doesn't get very many hours of sleep. He works 12 hours and then he sleeps like 5. And then on top of that, we're pretty sure he has sleep apnea. And he just sleeps like the dead. So like if I don't get him up, the man will not get up for work. It's been like this like our whole life. But I will say this, yesterday when we went to go take Yoda to put her down, I told him that I was getting him up at 12:30 so we could leave for 1:30 or 2. He heard they close at 1:30 or 2. That motherfucker was up, dressed, showered, and ready to go at 11:30. I was shocked. I heard everybody moving around. I thought I was gonna come out and he was gonna be like, okay, I gotta get in the shower. No, this motherfucker was done. He was ready to go at 11:30. I was shocked. I was like, how did you get up on your own? He's like, well, I'm like, how did you get up, dude? You sleep through anything but the door, the dog, or a light. The dogs will get me up. A damn noise that a dog makes will wake me up so quick. If the dogs start barking at each other or whatever, I will wake up. It's so frustrating. Why are you being so good? Hmm? Why are you being so good? Why are you being so snuggly? Being awfully snuggly. Squeeze. Squeeze. You're being so snuggly. My head feels better. I wear a sleep mask because I have wax burners that burn and they are kind of bright. My one wax burner was literally like it was a mason jar. So like I had to sleep with a freaking mask on. Um but yeah, I basically sleep with my lights off because my wax burners. And then the dogs bother me, so I wear earplugs. I'm in my own world. The other day when I was in bed for 21 hours, I didn't wear anything though. I just kind of dazed in and out for 21 hours. Sleep a little, don't sleep a little, sleep a little, don't sleep a little. Wow. You were just acting like your world has ended. I appreciate that. Hi. Yeah, I got a bath the other day and I was so mad. So she doesn't like to smell like a girl. She gets very offended if you spray her with perfume. So we gave her a bath and we sprayed men's perfume on you and you were happy. I'm not even kidding. If you spray perfume on her, she gets really mad and she'll wipe it off everywhere. But she got out of the bathtub and we sprayed Adidas on her and like she didn't even get mad. She is I was just holding her. She's underneath the table. So Sissy's in here. I got Peppy right here and Kira's over there fucking being weird. And then Buddy and Bronx are in his room, and then Riley, Sydney, and Nikki are out in the living room. I don't know where this one's going to sleep tonight. You going to sleep with me tonight? Sometimes you sleep in here with the boys, but the boys are with dad, so of course the boys will come in here when he goes to work, so you might want to sleep in here with them. I don't know. She kind of splits her time between me and the boys. Kira! I would get up and let you out, but I'm snuggling with Pepper. So now you're just going to sit here and chew on your leg and drive me crazy, right? I love your peppers. Squeeze the peppers. All right. All right. Go on. Go on. I gotta let your sister out. She's driving me crazy. I can't deal with that snuffing noise. All right, Kira, time for you to get out. Come on, Kira. Kira. Go on, let's go. You want to snuff and snort? Go on. No, you're not going anywhere because you'll walk right back in. Oh my god, it feels like something just blew in my eyeball. Sissy's right here. Come here, Sis. You've been requested. Come here. Come here. Come. You've been requested. Your public awaits you. She's right here. The Scissor Noodle Queen. You have been summoned. Look at that face, man. Look at that face. Look at this face. She got a bath yesterday. We gave Yoda, Sissy, and Pepper baths. She feels so nice and soft now. She sweats a lot. Okay, good night, CM. Thank you. I'm on Ryan Lee TM on YouTube. If you enjoy my lives when I'm not bitching and moaning, I'm on Ryan Lee TM YouTube. Yeah, she's been sweating a whole lot, so she's been super sweaty lately. Thank you, CM. Look at that face. Look at that face. You are something else, Miss Ma'am. Anybody want to talk about anything? Anybody want to give me a topic? Anybody want me to bitch about something? This is Sissy Noodles. She's my oldest one. She's my old lady. And my old lady. This is the one with the tongue in all my Ryan.lee.tm videos. Play another all-nighter or getting a couple hours. And changing, ruining the day? Huh? I always just stay up. When in doubt, stay up. She just turned 13. Chance of ruining the day. Sorry, I was coughing. I mean, it just depends. I mean, sometimes laying down for a couple hours works. It just depends. I feel bad for TikTok because I feel like they can't even see half the stuff going on because of the chat. That's Sissy right there. Look at her looking she's just like hanging. She's literally just like hanging. Look at her legs. She's just hanging. She's like, I'm sleeping. Good night. She's sleeping. Her eyes are open, but she's sleeping. Someone online said that we made up with Brie. We were on a panel with her. That is true. We were all coming together for a common good. I still do not agree with, different things, this, that, and whatever. They were kind to me. They were respectful. I was up on the panel. They were, a couple of them said nice things to me. I can't say anything bad in that aspect. I've gotten so much coloring done. If you go to ryan.lee.tm or Ryan Lee TM on Insta, I've been posting my different coloring. I did a color today and nothing but these really awesome metallic glitter gel pens, which are all over my fucking hand. I I've been getting a lot of coloring done. I've been doing that that color by number, you don't know what it is until you color it thing. And it was so wild because the night before last I ended up doing a dog. And I there's no reason I should have picked that one out or known about it, but it ended up being a dog. I thought it was going to be a lion. It was a dog. It was pretty wild. And then, Yoda. So he popped in that live. It was a little confused with what was happening. Who were all of those messages from? Oh, it was a nightmare. I don't even remember most of the live, to be honest. I really don't remember a lot of it. I remember more at the end because it was like 10 o'clock. I hadn't slept yet and I had to get up at 3. And so I remember a little bit more towards the end, but I actually don't remember a very significant portion of it. Yes, my hands, because I'm left-handed, so I drag across everything. Am I still on for? Yes, I'm still on, Audra. Peppy Rooney! My lord. Is that live recorded anywhere? I don't know. Actually, not that I'm aware of, but I mean, I don't know. It was interesting, not gonna lie. Fancy was on there, I was on there, Breeze Panel was on there. I was on there the longest. Fancy was in for a while and left. I was on there for quite some time. It's the sissy. There she is. There's the dangling sis. She is such a potato. She's such a potato. My clothes are in the dryer. I'm going to set them back if I remember. I've been live 3 hours, y'all. I've been live by myself. To just have a live in like a week. That's cool, Audra. Oh, dear Christ. Oh, my Lord. That was rank. That was stinky. Why would you do that? No, please stop. You smell like dead fish. Why does your breath smell so bad? Hmm? Why? I know, right? You sleepy? Is that why you're stinky? Her breath is just rancid. She just had her anal glands done, so I don't know why her breath stinks so bad. Yes, your breath can stink bad if your anal glands are bad as a dog. She shouldn't need her anal glands done yet, but Jesus Christ. She told me she wants a treat. All the treats are in the fucking kitchen. I went to give her. I go to give her a damn treat. And she goes running away from me. So all the treats are in the freaking kitchen because I was chasing her down with a bag of treats. I love you. I love you. You got Doritos earlier, huh? Yeah, you got Doritos. And then you got dog treats. You couldn't have any of dinner tonight because we had onion rings, and you can't have onion rings. She had no idea that I had a damn treat bag. She was just running away from me. She'd be a weirdo. You being weird. Oh, yo. She's like, don't squish me, woman. Just please don't yawn again. You may kill me. Good night, Audra. Don't lick me. Don't lick me. You still stink. No, ma'am. You're killing me over here. All right, I'm putting you down because you stink. I love you. I love you. Careful. Careful. There you go. Whoo. Oh, I know. If she had her way, I would hold her and hold her and hold her and hold her. Just like if Pepper had her way, I would pet her and pet her and pet her and pet her. Right, Pep? Your tail can calm down because I'm not. No, you look ridiculous. Her literally half of her body's coated in hair, and the other half is like short as shit. Like I shaved her. I have no idea what the hell is going on with her body right now, but she looks ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous. I don't think she's ever had celery. She's not a huge vegetable fan. Like I think she'll eat cooked carrots. She'll eat potatoes. That's about it. Anybody else want to talk about anything? I've been live 2 hours, 56 minutes, and 52 seconds. So if y'all want to talk about something, please let me know because I done run out of shit. You were watching a video from earlier and realized I was live. Now, wouldn't it have been trippy if you really thought it was a video and I started reading your comment? Oh, there goes freaking Sydney. I don't have any conspiracy theories on deck right now, unfortunately. What else am I live on? YouTube. Ryan Lee TM on YouTube. I'm always live on YouTube. If I'm live on TikTok, I'm live on YouTube. Except for when I do my TikTok battles, which I will be doing a battle Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's probably going to be in my last session of the battle. So if you guys want to show up 10 o'clock on Friday, I'd appreciate it. I'd like to make a little bit of extra money before I have to quit. Sissy will pretty much eat anything, to be honest. I mean, like, if I give it to her, she'll eat it for the most part. But we don't eat a lot of vegetables. I don't think she could eat a carrot because like she has like 3 teeth, so like she could eat a cooked carrot, but. A video on the stuff in New Orleans. I've just been kind of all over the place. Do I think his TikTok is leaving? Yes. I don't know how they're going to save it, to be honest. I mean, they might be able to get something on the First Amendment, but I just don't know. I don't know if they're going to do the fact, even if they did it breaks First Amendment, they could still counteract with, yeah, but it's a threat to national security, so we're fucking it anyways. If it's such a threat to national security, I don't know how they can not. It's not a threat to national security. I'm saying because they say it is. They're saying that it's going to stay because people are doing wishful thinking, and they also don't think that something like that could happen. I kind of want it to go. I kind of don't. I'm going to miss the algorithm. I already have all of my videos on Fanbase on both of my accounts. So all of my videos are on Fanbase. Anything that I actually really care about is on my Instagram. So, like, if it goes, it goes. Like, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna lose the Instagram. I mean, the algorithm, and that I'm gonna lose some of the creators that I like. But I mean, overall, like, it'd be worth it to get away from this mess, to be honest. And yeah, if it stays, it's gonna be if they sell it without the algorithm. TikTok is the algorithm. So, I mean, I wouldn't be using it. The whole point I'm using it is for the algorithm. I've been posting all my videos on Instagram for the past 2 weeks. So, to me, I mean, and Instagram has an algorithm. It's not as good as TikTok's, but as soon as TikTok goes to shit, they're going to start making the same content on Instagram. So, I don't know what they think they're going to be doing because Instagram's going to be the same damn thing. So, I've already been moving all my stuff over and I've been posting on there for the past, I don't know, week, maybe 2. So my Christmas was all right. I mean, you know, we went down to his family and yeah. I'm gonna knock this dog out. I cannot believe she's in there doing that. She's never done that. I don't understand it. I can't believe he's sleeping through it. I don't understand why she's doing it. She's never done it before. She's literally never done this. I don't know what the fuck she's doing, but she's never done this. I don't know how the fuck he's not woke up. That would drive me insane. She's literally sitting right outside of his door. I do not know how he is not hearing that. I can hear it, and I'm 3 rooms away. It just doesn't sound like it's coming from inside the house. You did a Ninja blender, whipped soap with the gift card at the whipped soap with the gift card at the bottom so no one would steal it, and Pioneer Women dishes. So you did 3 things? Or you did the soap and the gift card at the bottom of the blender? I don't think anybody's going to steal a. I mean, I don't think. I'm pretty sure people would have stole the blender anyway. I can't believe that she's in there barking like that. It doesn't sound like she's in the house. It sounds like it's coming from outside. But I know it's her down there. It just does not sound like it's coming from inside the house. Right. I just don't understand it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't understand it. She's never done this. And yeah, Bronx and Buddy aren't in there barking. So I don't know. It's definitely weird though. I went out there and she just kind of ran up. I'm like, what are you doing? Knock it off. And now she's down there doing it again. Tomorrow I got to put my clothes away. And I have to mop. I already mopped 2 floors tonight. I got to mop 1 more tomorrow and put away my clothes. Now, who wants to bet that I'm not going to get my clothes put away tomorrow? I never do. Good night, Allie. Thank you. Should I go out there and lose my shit on her? Because I'm about to. It does not sound like it's in the house. I hate putting the clothes away. I don't know. It's not been super bad lately because there's not a lot to put away because my hoodies are huge. So like by the time I do a load of laundry, there's really not that much to put away because by the time you have 5 big fucking hoodies, some pants, you know, there's really not that much to put away because it's all fluffy. And I live in hoodies. Like I've used 2 t-shirts I think in the past week and hoodies every day. I wore hoodies in summer this year. I bought all these summer clothes, didn't even wear them. He wanted the house so damn cold I had to walk around in a hoodie the whole time. And I barely ever left the house, so I didn't really have to worry about it because I like barely left the house at all. I've been having problems with not wanting to leave the house. Oh yeah, it kills my back. Yeah. I don't do a lot of folding. The only thing that needs to be folded during winter is my pants because I wear leggings. So I have to fold the leggings out. All the undergarments get thrown in a freaking drawer. And then I hang my hoodies. So like that's all there is I hang my hoodies, I fold my pants. I swear to God, that dog is getting on my last damn nerve. I don't know how he's sleeping through that. If that was me, I would have opened the door screaming at the damn dog by now. Jesus. You gotta think of how loud that is where he's at. I'm hearing it through walls. Like the dog is all the way down there. And right now it's behind this wall, the bathroom wall, and the hallway wall. And I can hear it like she's sitting on top of me. I can't even imagine what it's like. Her barking right where that door is with the crack in the door, down at the bottom. How he is not losing his fucking noodle right now, because I would be. I'm in live 3 hours, y'all. The sad part is I used to be able to do 3 hours like nothing. Like, wouldn't even think about it. 3 hours was nothing. And now I'm over here like, I cannot believe I've been live 3 hours. I used to be able to do it no problem. 3, 4, 5 every night. And I just don't, I'm just over here like, what the fuck did I talk about? What did I talk about for that amount of time every day? Because I don't know. I don't know. Once you kind of detox from social media a little bit, it's so easy to just never want to go back. It's so easy. Like after I stopped going live, like I didn't go live for like however long, and like I had to like make myself just because I'm like, well, I need to go live. I just really don't want to. I didn't like mean to do a detox. It just kind of happened. Like I went live. I was on Breeze panel like 2 nights ago because of the whole thing. And then I did a live on Christmas Eve for 2.5 hours in case anybody was alone. Before that, I'd done a live, I don't know, a few days before that. I'd went live to battle on Friday or whatever. I was only live for like 27 minutes. And if you go look at my YouTube, I think I've been live like maybe 7 times of all of December. I don't know. I haven't checked exactly, but I don't feel like I went live very much. Yes, you heard that right. We were collectively trying to sort out this resident midnight bullshit. So me and Fancy were on Breeze panel. Yes, you heard that right. These earrings are the exact same width and whatever, and this one always looks so much bigger than this one. I'm contemplating putting my nose studs back in and changing this into one of the decorative ones I got for Christmas. That's not Sydney. I'm sorry. That was not you. I'll catch you because apparently it wasn't you. Where's Nikki? Nikki? No. No. Nobody's going to go. No. No. Where's Nikki? Well, he is going to lose his fucking mind. All of his shit's been destroyed out there. I don't know how they got it, but they did. They tore up a whole hat. I don't know where they're getting this stuff. I know what's going on. I know who's barking. It's not Sydney. So, I just went out there. I don't know where they're getting all this stuff from. They tore up one of his hats completely. One of his hats is completely torn up. Something that I don't even know where the fuck they got it from, and then 2 other hats. I don't know where they're getting them from. But every time I go out there, there's something else torn up in the living room. I know what it is. Nikki's in his room, and Nikki's the one barking. I get that, KJ. I get that. Now I can't find Nikki, and I think Nikki's in his room. I think Nikki's the one that's barking. I think he has Nikki and Bronx and Buddy all in his room. And I think it's Nikki that's in there barking. And I don't know how the hell he is not hearing that. Because I went out there to yell at Sydney, and I'm like, Sydney. And she's slinking along the wall like it's not me. And I realized I can't find Nikki. So Nikki must be in there with him. And I don't want to go open the door and have a bunch of dogs come flying out. So if it ain't bothering him with her barking, then she can stay in there, I guess. But I can't find her, so that's got to be what it is. She's got to be in there with him because it doesn't sound like Sydney anyways. So it's got to be freaking Nikki in his room. Yes, he's barking in his room and he's sleeping through it, yeah. When I said this man sleeps like the dead, I ain't fucking around. The other day I went in there and I thought he was dead. Like, he had been asleep for like 9 hours. The man don't sleep for 9 hours. And I went in there and like, he was like, well, I didn't actually go to sleep. So he was really only asleep for like 6. Apparently he couldn't sleep. But one day I went in there to get him up and he wasn't answering me. And I started yelling. Nothing. I went up there and I picked up his arm like this, and his arm just like dead weighted. I thought the motherfucker was dead. Like, for real. I was not okay. And finally, the last time I just screamed, he was like, what? I was like, are you so for real right now? Like, oh my God. It was so bad. So bad. Yeah, so apparently she's barking in his room, and he's just like, whatever. If he can sleep through it. And then because I go out there walking around, then Sydney wants to go outside. I'm not letting her outside at 4 o'clock in the morning with the way she's been acting. She can wait till he gets up because it's to the point she doesn't want to come in the house. And I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm going to be letting her out here in another hour because I got to get him up at 5:30. I'll let her out about 5, and then he can deal with her when she gets up. He can deal with her when he gets up. Hello. So yeah, I'm not, if I let her out now, she may not come in until 6 o'clock. I ain't even dealing with that nonsense. So I'll let her out at like 5, and then he can fucking deal with her ass. I bought a whistle. They all come to the whistle except for Sydney. I don't know this is brand new. This like just started happening in the last week and a half. She does not want to come in the house. Like, no matter what we do, we can blow a whistle, we can shake a container of food, we can shake a container of treats. She just stares at you and refuses to come in. And my husband the other day, he goes down and freaking gets her. He goes through my horrible yard that I have fallen in numerous times, takes a leash and brings her up to the house. And I was like, that ain't happening. I was like, she can sit down there until she's cold. I said, I am not going to go get her. I have fallen in my backyard entirely too many times. I am not going to risk falling and breaking something because the damn dog don't want to come in. When she's cold, she'll come up. She'll come in. Who got stuck out there? I see little feet. Who is it? It's Sissy. It's Sissy, isn't it? Did you guys seriously follow me up out there? Get in here. Where's Peppy? Did Peppy follow me out? No. I mean, yes. Oh my God, I have hiccups. Yeah, so Sissy, thank you for the follow. Sissy just decided that she was going to follow me out. Pepper's out there too. He's going to be mad when he gets up when he sees what all they've chewed. I think I've managed to save the 2 hats, and I might have been able to save the 1 leather brace, but the 1 hat is gone. They chewed the shit out of it. I don't know what he does. I really do not know what he does. And she's barking again. I don't know where they're getting this shit. It's not in here, and his door's closed, so I don't know where the fuck they're finding this stuff. I do. And then he's like, you don't do this while I'm sleeping. You don't do that while I'm asleep. I'm like, you don't know what I do while you're asleep. He yelled at me the one day. He was like, you don't give him enough water. I was like, would you like to rewind rewind my lives? I was like, I am giving them water at least 2 times a fucking live, dude. Oh my god, do I have hiccups? And it was a nice hat they tore up too, so he's gonna be pissed. Ain't my problem. Stop leaving your shit laying around. Like seriously, stop leaving your shit hanging around. Like I don't know what to tell you. They wouldn't be able to get it if you didn't have it laying everywhere. But what I don't know where they got it from because he put all of his hats away. He put them all away. We washed them all. We washed them last night. I washed all of them. And I don't know if they snuck in and grabbed it. I don't know what happened. But I went out there. I found 2 hats out there, two like beanie hats. I got those. I don't think that they ruined those. And then I just went out there just now, and there's a whole nother fucking hat and a leather brace. I know. Well, I know that man did not say I don't give them fucking water in their life. Are you so for real? They have water out there right now, so I ain't worried about it. I can't believe he is sleeping through that. Oh my god. Like how is he sleeping through that? I would lose my fucking shit. Oh my god, I have horrible hiccups. I don't know how he's fucking sleeping through that. That would drive me insane. I want to open the door and fucking yell at her to shut the fuck up. If it wouldn't wake him up, I would. He's going to be getting up in an hour and 15 minutes anyway, so. Right? I had mayo today, actually. I had mayo and horseradish on my ham sandwich. Somebody told me they got to eat pork on the first day of the year, and luckily I was eating ham, so I made my husband take a bite. He's like, "Oh, need to do that." I'm like, "Yes, you do." I'm like, "Here, try my sandwich." Yeah, I can't figure out where they got it from. I really can't because his door is shut and there was nothing in here, so I don't know where they got it from. They had to have gotten into his room at some point or something. You all right, sneezy head? Oh my god. Damn it. I'm gonna tell him right fucking now, and that dog ain't sleeping in there no more. If he's gonna sit there and let the dog bark like that. That will not be happening because God, if I was laying down and I was listening to that, I would lose my shit. I don't think I can hear it in my room because he's at one end of the house and I'm at the other end of the house. But if I heard that in my room, I would be done. I'd already, if I was sleeping right now, I'm telling you right now, I'd have went in there yelling. Mm-mm. You might be able to sleep through that shit, but I fucking ain't. Yeah, she ain't trying to tell me nothing. Although now if Sissy was barking like that, I would check. Sissy always lets me know when something's wrong. No, she just wants out of the room. He should have never let her sleep in there. He's told me before she gets restless when she's in there. Yeah, no, she just wants out. She probably wants a drink or something. And then if what's going to happen is if I go in there and let her out, they're all going to come flying out, barking and whatever else, and it's just going to be a fucking nightmare. I know how this is going to work. Watch. Watch how loud it's going to get. Because trust me, I'm going to fucking say something. No, we're not playing that game. No. Sissy, so help me God, if you were out, get in here. Come on, Peppy. No emergency. She just didn't want to be in there anymore. Now all three of them are out here. Everybody's out of the room now. Nope, she just wanted out of the room. That's it. No emergency. I could tell because it wasn't like an urgent bark. It was like every 15 seconds a roof. Let me out. Don't want to be in here. Let me out. Oh yeah, he came out. She came out, and the boys came running out after her. Now the boys wanted a drink. They went straight to the water bowl. But Nikki just came out. She was like, "Yep, I'm good. Thank you for the follow." So at least now she'll shut the fuck up. I opened the door. I was like, "How the fuck did you not hear that?" And shut the door. Motherfucker did not even pay attention. Did not even pay attention. Nothing like hiccuping right as you're trying to exhale a fucking vape. When I get him up in another hour and 12 minutes. Once I get him out the door, I'm probably gonna go to bed pretty quick. I might try to watch. I started watching Criminal Minds Evolution season 2. I don't necessarily need absolute silence. I'm the type of person who I could pretty much sleep anywhere, but I've trained myself to sleep with earplugs and a face mask. I can sleep without it. It just feels weird. But I can't handle the dogs making noise. If the dogs make any noise, it wakes me up. Exactly. I knew that it was not like Sissy is my tattletale. If like when I would be in here and all the dogs would be eating, Sissy would tell on the dogs who were misbehaving. I knew that if Sissy started barking, I had to come in and find out who was doing something wrong. And like they'd either be trying to steal Yoda's food, so she'd be telling me they're stealing Yoda's food, or somebody was in her bowl and she was mad. Yeah, I can't. My husband snores like a fucking jackhammer. I can hear him through earplugs. I can hear him through the wall. If I go use his bathroom, I can hear him snoring through the wall. When his mom was living here, we were watching a movie out in the living room, and this was his room. We could hear him through the wall over the TV. I cannot sleep in that nonsense. So, yeah. And his room is hot as fuck, dude. I just opened the fucking door and I was like, how does he sleep like this? I would go insane. They have different things you can help. They have like different snore strips. He may have sleep apnea. You might want to get him tested for sleep apnea. A lot of people have sleep apnea that snore. Right? Right. You should have let him drink. Yeah. I'm gonna tell him when he wakes up. I'm gonna be like, you ain't having them dogs sleep in your fucking room. Not Nikki anymore. Not Nikki. I'm not playing this motherfucking game. You want the boys in there? That's one thing. You are not having Nikki in there. I'm not gonna listen to that fucking bullshit. I did it again. Oh, good lord. No, that my husband snores so bad, dude. I could not sleep in the same room with that man if I had to. Mm-mm. I am very like I'm very sound sensitive, so my problem would be like if I started to fall asleep and he snored really loud, that would jerk me awake. That would piss me off. I can't. Mm-mm. Nope. He's at one end and I'm at the other. Literally, his room is all the way at that touching that end wall, and my room is touching that end wall in a fucking addition. I'm in an addition, so that's where I'm at. Like I'm not even I'm actually outside of the house. Like the house is here, and then like my room's an addition that got put on, and so I'm outside the house technically. technically, um, for the most part, it's good being down at that end. I don't really hear much of anything unless it's trash day. If it's trash day, the dogs will sit in the window and bark, which pisses me off. They'll bark at anything. Anything. They will bark at anything. It's so that's why it's hard having the sleep schedule I do, but the dogs have gotten pretty good unless it's trash day that they'll be quiet while I sleep. Sissy has on a schedule. She got up early today. It was kind of weird, but we have a schedule and for the most part it works, but god trash day. Trash day is a friggin' nightmare. Ow, what the fuck? So he won't even notice because they would have ran out the door when I went in to get him up anyways. And I guess he was counting on that. So not that I'm aware. I haven't really been online. I I wasn't really online today. I wasn't even gonna go live, but I was like, well, I kind of have to. I guess I haven't been live in a minute, so I haven't seen shit. I know festering deactivated. I know that Amy deactivated the other troll account. I know that Instagram had all the posts wiped off of it. Like they're running for damn sure. I got a couple theories why. If they were smart, they would just fade fade away. I went on a whole fucking diatribe about him for about an hour and a half at the beginning of this live. If they were smart, they would just fade away. I ranted about a lot of shit at the beginning of this live. I ranted about a lot of shit and a lot of people. What did you miss? Probably a whole lot. You can go to Ryan Lee TM on YouTube and rewatch it because the beginning of the live, I was bitching about a lot of things and a lot of people. I used to like if I sleep if I'm in my room and I don't have my earplugs in, I do have a fan going, so I can sleep to a fan, but I can't sleep to my air conditioner. My air conditioner is too loud because my addition doesn't have things piped in correctly, so I don't have any heat or freaking air. So I have one of each in my room. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a rewatch. I've had it with like so much so much stuff. And honestly, I mean, I feel bad because I called out a lot of people, but like at the same time, I'm done with this shit kicking rocks in my head. I've been thinking about this stuff for weeks, and I'm tired of it just ruminating in my fucking head. I actually reached out to a couple of people that I was talking about earlier today. Um, so they're aware of how I feel, at least to a point. Um, I saw one of them come in while I was talking. Wasn't gonna shut me up. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, and if you're gonna get mad, get mad. And that's where I'm at this point. That's where I'm at. And you want to be mad because of what I think or feel, then be mad about what I think or feel. I don't know what to tell you. I'm tired of sitting on what I think and feel to make other people comfortable. Nobody cares if I'm comfortable. Nobody cares that I'm upset. Why do I care about everybody else? I wasn't even yelling. I didn't yell. I didn't cry. I was pretty much in the same voice I am now. I'm just done. I'm done trying to play nice for everybody who isn't playing nice for me. I'm tired of caring about everybody's feelings when nobody cares about mine. So I said what I had to say. I called people out without using any names, essentially, because it wasn't about calling specific people out. It was about calling out specific behavior that multiple people were doing, if that makes any sense. That's random. Why would you just randomly say that? I talked about it earlier, like an hour ago. It's a really random thing to just say. Most people, it's pretty evident. I've had people walk up to me and tell me, that's awkward. That's really awkward. I had it happen at work. I was waiting on somebody. Yes, I'm on TikTok and YouTube. I was waiting on somebody at work and they're like, they saw my tattoo. They saw this tattoo right here. And they assumed that it was puzzle pieces. And I was like, and they asked me about it, and I was like, no. And they're like, they asked me if I was on the spectrum. They're like, I can tell that there's something with you. They're like, are you on the spectrum? Like, thanks. They're like, I could just tell. And I'm like, okay. I've had that happen a few times, and I'm like, well, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong or whatever that it's that evident, but let's see. Me and Fancy have went around about KJ a few times in the past 2 weeks. Just saying. I definitely have my own feelings about her. I'm not gonna get on here and bash her or whatever. I'm not. Like I said, I have a headache and I ain't even feeling about all that right now. I have my own feelings, especially in stuff that I've seen the last 2 weeks. That like I've had conversations with Fancy over for sure. Didn't hiccup that time. Oh, did just now. But I'm just like, you do you, boo, because I've had multiple conversations with Fancy over the past week. She keeps saying she's not going on Morbid. Then the other day she's talking about she was over in Morbid. So I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, you literally say you're not going there. Then you go there. Then it blows up and you act surprised. I was like, you literally say you're not going there. Fucking stay away from there then. It's the same shit every time. She goes, she gets pissed off at the chat. The chat runs their mouth, pisses her off even more. This is not new. This is not something that's going to change. This is what's going to happen every time you're there. Just stop going. His chat is a bunch of fucking assholes. I've said it in the damn. I've been on the panel and told the fucking chat room that they're assholes. He lets his chat get completely out of control. And it's all for a popularity contest because he's like, oh, I'll just let everybody say whatever they want. And then I'm cool and people like me. Whatever, bro. I'm not here for it. So I just stay away. That is not an atmosphere that I want to partake in. So I just stay away. If I'm summoned there for some reason or something absolutely crazy is happening, I might pop in for a second. But 999 times out of 10, I ain't going. He is all about views, and he's a wannabe shock jock, and the way that they body shame on that panel is fucking insane. He starts body shaming him out. I'm like, and somebody actually messaged me once. They're like, I can't believe you're still here with him doing this. I'm like, I didn't even realize I was still here and I dropped. What do I need sleep for? Morbid does treat Fancy like shit. But Fancy gets on the panel and takes it over. So, I mean, this is not my sleepy time. This is middle afternoon for me. I don't go to bed till 8 to 10 in the morning. So essentially it's like what? 6 o'clock at night right now? Would I tell you to go to bed at 6 o'clock at night? No. He is hateful. He's always treated me, for the most part, with respect. He's been condescending to me, but he's never been outright hateful to me. But it doesn't matter of just how it goes exactly to what I was saying earlier. Just because he treats me okay, he doesn't treat other people okay, and I'm not going to be around that. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier when I said people that are in that Discord that allow that behavior just because it's not targeting them. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Morbid might be decent to me, but he's not decent to other people, and I'm not going to surround myself with that. And I guess that's why I get agitated, that I don't understand why other people can't do it. If I see bad behavior, I'm not going to put myself around it. So I don't understand why that's so hard for other people. Yeah, I don't understand it. And like, no matter how many times I call it out, nothing changes. And which is why I'm just over here like, I don't care who I make mad. I said what I said. And that's it, period. And if it offends you, it's probably because it is you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be offended. If you're offended, it's because you're one of the people to blame. So, sucks to suck. I don't know what to tell you. I think I don't know. The whole chat is just like I can't, dude. Like normally when I'm on the only reason I can get away with it when I'm on the panel is because I can't see the chat. I have to actually open the chat because when you're on the panel, it's the way StreamYard is. I can't figure it out, so I have to open another panel just to read the chat. And then by that point, I'm just agitated. So then I when I'm on the panel, I try not to even be involved in the chat or look at the chat because if I was, I'd be pissed off. Whose town? Have I covered any of the story of the guy that was unalived by police in our town? What guy? What town? I get that, Nicola. I don't think anybody looks up to Morbid. I think everybody, I think that, I don't know. To me, he's just got that mean girl mentality. And I think it's more so people are, I don't know, necessarily afraid of him, but mean people end up getting popular out of fear, kind of. I don't really know how to explain it, but he's not popular for the right reasons. He's not popular for the right reasons. And some people are, I understand I understand shock jocks. Don't get me wrong. I get it. I like really raunchy comedy, um, that could be demeaning, but I feel like when he gets on these subjects, he beats a dead horse. I feel like it's just, like, literally just beating a dead horse. Like, I sat there and watched him pick apart Bree's teeth for, like, 45 minutes one day. Like, a comment or 2 is enough. Like, 45 minutes about teeth, like, are you so for real? Um, I just, yeah, I was surprised that Bree was the size she was, but you didn't see me sit there and talk about it for 45 minutes. And you sure as hell didn't see me take a thing and outline her stomach. Like, I think that's overkill. It's okay to make a comment like, "Oh, wow, I didn't know that." And then there's another one of literally just, zooming in, zooming out, highlighting, drawing, making comments, saying this, saying that. Like, it was too much, dude, too much. Like, look, my mouth, my brain works quicker than my fucking mouth does, or my mouth works quicker than my brain, whatever one it is. Like, I would say something off the cuff. I know me. I would say something off the cuff, but then you move on. You don't just sit there and unpack and sit there with it. I I don't know what he did. I mean, other than the fact when they thought that he, like, got killed on panel, which they couldn't exactly stop that, but I don't know what happened after that. I heard that he let him come up there or something, but that's about all I heard. I don't pay attention. And like I said, I don't wanna be around it, so I'm not around it. It's that simple. I don't see where it's that hard. I don't understand why it's that hard for people. If something's wrong, if something's gross, if something makes you uncomfortable, don't be around it. If you don't like a creator, don't be around it. If you don't like their chat, don't be around it. I don't know. I guess it's because 'cause I'm old. I guess the problem is this fucking new generation that whatever, I guess, I don't know, but then again, at the same time, half the people that are acting a fucking fool are older than I am, which is sad and pathetic, but I don't know. I guess my thing is if I don't like a creator, I just don't go around them. It's not hard. I don't understand the point. I understand the point of literally, I don't like him. I'm going to watch him for 5 hours and make snotty comments. Why don't you spend that 5 hours watching a creator you do enjoy? That would make a lot more sense to me, but whatever, to each their own, I guess. Online daycare. Kind of feels like that sometimes. I don't go in there. Nina blocked me a long time ago. April or May sometime. She blocked me because I called her a fucking bully because she's a fucking bully. She came into my life for 3 goddamn nights on my YouTube. 3 fucking nights. And I told her she's a fucking bully. She didn't want to hear it, so she blocked me. Sucks to suck. I don't know what to tell you. Because she is. She's a fucking bully. I don't know what the fuck happened to her. Back when she had like 60,000 followers, we were cool. It was fine. It was no big deal. She got into about 200, at about 250, I saw the big change. She just started being a downright asshole when she got about 250. And I'm like, I mean, it started to change even in the hundreds. Because I remember thinking, bitch, I got 101,000. I don't act like a fucking fool. I don't even use the account that I have 101,000 on. It's got like 10 videos on it now. I don't even use it. But like, she started acting a fucking fool. The more followers she got, the more followers she gets, the bigger fucking head she gets. I can't deal with it, dude. And then sitting there on a panel watching her sitting there body shame Bree. And I'm like, bitch, do you not remember you a year ago? Do you not see you now? Like, you don't have a whole lot of room. Like, what are you doing? This is not okay. You cannot sit here and do this to somebody. And I mean, like, she was really getting joy out of bashing her. And I'm like, if this was you a year ago, you would be livid. But because you lost some weight, you're now allowed to do it to somebody else for like an extended amount of time. Not good, not cool. I just thought it was extremely hypocritical. Hey, Aussie. I give up 45 minutes. Happy New Year. In my text messages today, like random, just normal text messages, like you text to a phone. Fancy had texted me Happy New Year, and it set off fireworks in my phone. It was so cool. Literally just set off a bunch of fireworks. Like my phone vibrated whole nine. Like it showed fireworks, and like the Hepatics was like it felt like there was fireworks in my phone. It was pretty cool. Hey, Veros. Ow. The fuck? That's okay, Liza. Thank you. I don't know if Messenger did or not. A lot of people did Happy New Year and it didn't happen. It just happened in my phone. It was weird. I can't tell to open it. A lot of people put that in there and it didn't have no fireworks. So I mean, like it was like bona fide, like they all went off. Like I don't even know how they did it. It looked like a damn movie. It was weird. I got some. I don't understand that. iPhones do it. I said, "Ow!" Right as you got burned by tap water. I got like I don't know. It's like something sticking out of my fucking skin, like a paper cut or something. Okay, I think I got it off. Oh, great. Now they're gonna start barking for no reason, just because they can. Apparently, I don't know what's going on. These dogs are being wild today. Quit. Yeah. Oh, you send it on text. Okay. Hold on. That was so weird. Instead of doing the fireworks, there was like 40 Happy New Years that went like this. Because she did Happy New Year with like some exclamation points. I don't know if that was a difference. But literally the whole screen broke into like literally like 50 Happy New Years and they waved back and forth in text. It was just Happy New Year's in text, but like 50 of them just waving all over my screen. It did not do even the same, even remotely the same thing that it did when Fancy sent it to me. That was wild. I feel like I need to write it back the exact same way and see what happens. Hold on. What'd she type? 1, 2, 3. Okay, hold on. It tried to do the firework thing, I think, that time. It just went poof. So when you go to the send message, hold down the blue arrow, it lets you change how it's sent. I didn't do that. I just sent it back to you. I didn't know that. So what'd you do? Just, I mean, how'd you even pick that one out that it just sent it to me 50 times? Because it sent it like 50 times. It was weird. I'm trying to say weird and wild at the same time. I've been live almost 4 hours. I'm doing so good. Your stomach hurts, my head hurts. Not as bad as it did earlier, though. Earlier sucked. Let's calm down some. My shoulder's bugging me a little bit, though. I've had the same song stuck in my head for like a fucking hour. It is driving me crazy. I don't even know the words to it. All I know is the words "Kingdom Come" in it. Look into my eyes. This is my kingdom come. This is my kingdom come. That's all I have stuck in my head, over and over and over again. It's driving me crazy. So mine sent you fireworks. Okay. Yeah, no, it just sent it like 50 times, wibbly wobbly. It was so weird. Oh, my goal was not achieved because I've been live for 4 hours and I never got it. So this is not achieved. It just showed up. I only had two. That's weird. What? Why did you text that? I don't think that's going to show up with fireworks, just FYI. That is such a weird thing to text. Why did you just text that? I'm not going to repeat it out loud. Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, what? That is, I was like, that is such a weird thing to type to me, but okay, I get it now. Yeah, so I started watching what did I say? Criminal Minds Evolution season 2. I think I'm on episode 3 now. I'm still watching the challenge though. But I think I'm on episode 3. There's 10 episodes. Smoking off camera because TikTok wants to fucking hit me with a smoking thing every time I smoke on camera. And I tried leaning over. I don't watch Dexter. I tried leaning over that way, but I gotta lean like really far that way. So it's fuck it. I don't care. No, you'd think I would like Dexter because I like serial killers and shit. But no, I've actually never watched Dexter. I actually don't watch a lot of things you'd think I would like. I've had people they're like, "Do you like?" I'm like, "No." No. A lot of the shows you'd think I would like, I don't watch. Like for instance, another thing is like let's say like NCIS or Criminal Minds, like the goth characters or the quirky girl characters, like I should like those. They annoy me. Like Abby on NCIS annoys me. Penelope on Criminal Minds annoys me. You'd think that I would like those two characters. I do not. They get on my nerves. But yeah, there's a lot of shows and movies you'd think that considering what I'm into that I would like them and I do not. I am not a Harry Potter fan. I'm not a lot of popular show fans. Thanks for putting to go in my head because now I got that damn HOTTOGO in my head. Thanks, I appreciate that. This song gets stuck in my head way more than I care to admit. Way more than I care to admit. It was in my head for like a fucking hour the other day. I was like, "You've got to be kidding me! Make it stop." Ugh. I cannot wait till he gets up. I'm going to bed. It like just hit me that I'm tired. Oh God, I find out how much my electric bill is tonight. I hate waiting. They always post my electric bill at like 11:45 p.m. on the 2nd, and it's so frustrating. So I'm like, I have to wait all day just to find out what it is. And it's like, I want to know now. Why do you have to wait till 11:45 at night? Why can you not do it in a normal time? No. That dog looks like my dog a little bit. Hold on. No, I'm not trying to send an invite. I'm not trying to send an invite. Oh my God, please do not accept that. I was trying to look at the dog's picture. I was not trying to send an invite. I'm sorry. Invite is over here. The dog's picture is over here. I was trying to click the dog's picture and it kept saying invitation sent. No. That was not what I was trying to do. The word invite is over there. I am pointing over here. I'm getting tired. This isn't good. I still gotta wait half an hour to get him up. Well, almost 40 minutes. And then I gotta get him up. And I gotta get him out the door. I'll be getting him up and be like, get up. I'm going to bed. Good night. I don't know what to tell you. He went to bed pretty early, though, so he might get up pretty easy, hopefully. Hoping so, anyway. I feel like he might get up early. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to be very simple. I'll be like, look, I am tired. I am going to bed. I suggest you get up. Yawning is so weird. It's a weird reflex. Just like randomly out of nowhere, just looking like you're trying to eat an entire like capybara. Like it's weird. Yawning is weird. As I continue to yawn. Yeah, Goldie. And now I have that damn song stuck in my head. Yay, me. Anybody else want to talk about anything? I've been live for 3 hours and 57 minutes and 25 seconds. And I have ran out of shit to talk about. So if anybody would like to talk about anything, now is your chance. Everything's fine. Thank you. I'm trying to stay awake long enough to get him up. I got tired. I have to fill my pills. I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna go take my meds when I go to bed, and I don't have any. My entire pill container's empty. I don't even know if I'm out of certain pills. I have no idea. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow's what, Thursday? Or today? Today's Thursday. So I may need to keep the car. I'm not keeping the car today, but I may have to keep the car on Friday or something. I don't know. I live where you live, and I was wanting to ask what you like most about the town, favorite places. I don't pay attention. I have no idea. How do you know where I live? That's weird. Oh wow, and you're a 00 account. Shocker. Let me guess, from my video about the shooter, right? Why are you on a 00 account? Oh. Why are you on a 00 account? Between hiccuping while I'm trying to smoke and being bent over and trying to cough a lung out, I'm not having very good luck. I'm just trying to figure out why you have a 00 account. That's weird. I don't like 00 accounts. If you're gonna have a burner account, at least make it look legit. Then people don't get sus of you. I have different accounts, but I don't have 00 accounts. Granted, one of mine are literally I'm only following 13 people, but it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. I can't get any of them to follow me back though. And I'm not going through a bunch of stress. I don't like going to lives with it anyway, so it's basically to see accounts that have me blocked or that I have blocked or whatever that I can actually see other content with. I know I don't make it a point to go watch things that I've blocked, but every now and then somebody's like, "Did you see?" No, let me go look. You've posted, but nobody follows. I feel that. I'm on Instagram and YouTube. Ryan Lee TM, all one word. For anybody in here right now, I'm on Instagram and YouTube. Ryan Lee TM, all one word. My YouTube right now is sitting here and has been sitting here extremely quiet for the last like half an hour. Nobody's saying a damn thing, even though there's 29 people and they're just staring at me. Which gives me the heebie-jeebies, to be honest. And then I got 175 people on TikTok, and like 3 are talking. Did I hear about a bunch of chicken? No. Jersey Mike, Zaxby's, and Popeyes. Chicken sub. No. I have not heard anything about anything. I have not heard. I am so out of the loop with everything. It's unreal. All the way from Liverpool, UK. Hello. All right, Amy. Yeah, we're not getting any of those. I don't know if you think we're getting those. We're not getting those. We're not getting anything new that I'm aware of. No, we are not talking about Gypsy. I couldn't care less. And the fact that she had that baby entirely too fucking early and should be way smaller than what it is. But, you know, nobody's going to talk about that apparently. And I love the whole, I'm not going to put my kid on social media. And immediately the very first thing that happens is she posts him on social media. Your dad took out his hearing aids while I was in town, said they weren't working right. Why can't I talk about what? Nobody said I can't talk about anything. I said I wasn't going to. There's a difference. As in, I'm bored. I can talk about whatever I want. She should have just went through the private life route, but she don't. Oh, no, I can't. I just ain't. Am I a fellow ginger? Yes. You can't tell right now. I was born strawberry blonde, but it basically went out of my hair pretty much. It was when I was younger. It started going away basically by the time I was about 4. But I mean, I still have the freckles, the green eyes, the aversion to all medicines and anesthesia. So I mean, you know, I did win there. Your sound is off and it's like watching a foreign movie. Scroll in, scroll out, scroll back. I don't know what to tell you. Otherwise, you're watching Godzilla. I don't know what to tell you. The pic floating around looks like Ken is photoshopped in. Possibly. There is a color strawberry blonde. What the fuck? Literally. It's a bona fide color. That's what I was born with, strawberry blonde. I wasn't born like redheaded. I was born strawberry blonde. Well, actually, I was born bald as fuck. And when my hair grew in, it was strawberry blonde. And then it ended up going to like damn near platinum white. And now it's like this dirty fucking cat piss color. Dirty like cat litter color. Oh my god, I'm not getting him up for another hour. No, half an hour. Half an hour. Getting him up in half an hour. And I'm tired and I want to go to bed. And I've been live 4 hours, 5 minutes on the nose. Police and weed eater. What? Oh, you fixed it? Good job. Good job. Nobody wants to watch a bad Godzilla movie. The guy that got killed by the... What are you talking about? The guy that got killed by a... Who got killed by a police department? I'm tired. I want to go to bed. I haven't heard about nothing. I don't pay attention to nothing. Ow! I was coughing and cut my tongue on my tooth. The fuck? I've heard that there was a lot of crazy shit that went on today. All over the place. But like, is it really any different than any other day? I mean, honestly, there's always, I mean, this world is so messed up at this point. Good morning. Why do I have 15 shares? That's weird. People sharing my live gives me the heebie-jeebies. Probably from back in the old troll days, though. We used to literally kick people if they shared the live. If we saw somebody share it, we kicked them. That would be because I haven't been live almost at all in December, and I'm gonna start doing my lives better than I was. I'm on YouTube though. I do my lives on YouTube. Not that I did very good in December, but anyway, my lives are on YouTube. Brian Lee Tam. I'm so tired. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep. That's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm tired. I'll be able to go to sleep pretty soon though, so I'll be all right. After I get him up, I'm probably gonna. I got some candy bars in there. I might eat part of a candy bar. Good night, Ronnie. Come in. Can't see my. Has to fix my audio. Stays in like 40 seconds and is like, okay, I'm leaving. Bye. Why'd you bother? I'm just gonna go in there, spray him with a fucking squirt bottle and leave. Like, okay, this is your wake up call. Beep beep. Gotta go. See you later. Jesus, YouTube, you are being so quiet. There's 27 people in here lurking, and none of y'all can talk. That's one thing I hate about YouTube is I can't see who's in here to see who's lurking. It's so frustrating. At least with TikTok, you can only see who's at least entering. If anything, you can at least see who's entering. Whereas YouTube, people just show up and you have no idea. What is that? What is a goal? What is this? That must be new. Whoa. What is this? Huh. That must be a new thing. I've never seen that before. That's a new thing. You really should start getting ready for work. Well, I mean, that's a good idea. Getting ready for work is always a good idea. I mean, either you could not get ready for work and lose your job, or you could, get ready for work or not get ready for work and still go into work. I mean, that could be a thing. Show up to your job in pajamas. I mean, that's always an option. That would be great. See, I'm a bad influence. Go to work in your pajamas. I'm going to wash this. I need to wash it and put new lotion on it. When Sissy, I'm going to put Sissy's right here. Sissy's will be inside my Ouroboros. This one was on the Rainbow Road, my husband says. Where am I at? 20 minutes. 20 minutes till I got to get him up. I'll have been on 4.5 hours at that point. I'm going to go get him up, wake him up, poke him in his eye. Wow, what am I have to do to get him up? He went to bed pretty early, though, so you'd think that he'd be pretty able to get up. I was going to go tan today. I left the house, went to Walmart to grab a couple of groceries I needed for dinner, and I was going to stop and tan, but by the time I walked into Walmart, walked back to my car, it was windy, it was flurrying, and I was not getting out the damn car again. So I just decided I was not tanning, grabbed McDonald's to have lunch, and then went home. Because I don't know, I did not want to get out of the car again. I really wanted to tan, but I also did not want to have to walk across the parking lot. And the cold in me won because I was cold. I was like, I'm not doing this. Okay, you guys are killing me. I guess I'm about to probably shut down the lives because both places are being quiet, and I do not have the capacity to come up with anything else to talk about. So unless somebody wants to save the day and say something, I'm probably gonna get out of here because I can't just stare at myself for the next 20 minutes. And I'm not gonna suggest you guys stare at me for the next 20 minutes. Talk about spaghetti. Funnily enough, my husband, we were making dinner today, and he asked me to get out a can of mushrooms. I'm like, for what? He's like, I'm gonna make them with tomatoes and onions. And he ended up frying them up to eat as a side dish. And I just really was like, yeah, I gotta get hamburger. I want to make spaghetti. That's so weird that you said that. Because I want to make spaghetti this week at some point. But I'm about out of hamburger. I only got one hamburger left. I thought I had like 4, but apparently I have one hamburger left, which is not going to get me very far. So I made ham and cheese sandwiches. I fried up ham with mozzarella and then put on lettuce, tomato, onion, and mayonnaise and horseradish on an onion bun. It was good. Then we had homemade onion rings, and I made 4 ears of corn. And surprisingly, the corn was actually delicious for being out of season. I was pretty shocked. So that's what we had for dinner. He had chicken legs and onion rings and corn. I had a ham sandwich, onion rings and corn. He really wanted some chicken legs. I don't like chicken legs, so I made a sandwich. But like a bougier sandwich than like a normal sandwich. Ground beef spaghetti, but I can't stand gristle. I don't ever really get if you get 93.7 hamburger, you almost will never get gristle. Just get 93.7. I usually get 80/20. I like 80/20, but because I do like to have a little bit of fat for a flavor. But if you get like the 93.7, there's like no fat in that shit. So I've gotten it. I've gotten it. I'm just not a huge fan of it because I feel like there needs to at least be some type of fat in there. Yeah. Because like standard, I don't even remember what standard hamburger is, but I usually get 80/20. The 93.7 is obviously way more expensive. Well, not way more, but it's more expensive. You bought a blender? Are you gonna blend meat? It's not a food processor. Like, what are you gonna do? Stick a pig in there and just hit spin? Like, I got a blender. Did I get a blender? Yeah, we got a Ninja. I said I needed a blender. His mom's like, I have a Ninja I don't need. I'm like, all right. First thing we did was make milkshakes. It'll probably be the last thing we do too. So no, you can't. Well, you can't just throw meat in a blender. That's disgusting. I can't do that. No, that's not good. You have been up and down all night and never knew I was on. I've been on for 4 hours and 16 minutes. I decided randomly to go live. I was on TikTok and I was on live for, I don't know, like 10 minutes, I think. And I was like, I'm going to want to put this on YouTube. So I started up my YouTube because I was like, okay. Did you send that out yet by any chance? Or did you not get a chance to go to the post office yet? I'm trying to like keep an eye on the I always tell people if you're going to send something to the PO box to let me know cuz I don't check it unless somebody tells me, "Hey, by the way, I sent something to the PO box." Then I go check it, but otherwise I don't check it. Well, then don't put meat in a blender. You're like, I don't look forward to it. Then don't put meat in a blender. Why would you put meat in a blender other than to make baby food? You can make baby food. Or if like, you don't have any teeth or something, I mean, I guess that'd be different, but I couldn't do it. Like I would have to live on like applesauce. Like I don't think I would ever be able to eat pureed meat. Like I don't think I could do it. Well, buy ground meat then. Go to Walmart and get 93.7 and you'll be good. Or go to Kroger and get 93.7. Just look on the thing, it'll say 93.7. It's a little bit more expensive. It's not too bad, but it's gonna puree it. That's the point. I mean, you might be able, if you do it real quick, you might be able to shred it if it was chicken. But I mean, if you're gonna blender hamburger, I don't know how that's gonna work. Oh, right. I forgot about the holiday. I'm just excited for him to get it. That's all. I hopefully what I sent you should cover shipping. I would think it would cover shipping because it's pretty light. So it should more than cover shipping. I am about to go to sleep. I got to get him up in 16 minutes, and I'm going to have to be sitting here freaking arguing with him for half an hour to get him up. I guess I'll just dick on my phone for half an hour. As soon as he leaves, I'm going to bed, though. I was thinking about sitting up and, like, watching an episode of my show. No, I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Sorry. Yeah. I got 15 minutes. I get him up the first time, and then it'll take about half an hour to actually get him up. When I go to get him up, I'm going to throw the dogs outside. Because that way, if they don't come in, he can deal with them. I don't know. Usually, if it's cold, she'll come right back in. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. But yeah, when I go to get him, I'm just going to let him outside, go get him, dick on the phone or something for a little bit, and then Make sure he's up, like up for real. And get him out of here. I think somebody's chewing on a Kong out there because that is a really weird noise I'm hearing. Not a Wicked fan. I read the books. Well, I don't know if it was, I mean, I read books that were called Wicked. I'm not sure if that's it was like the Wicked something and Redemption or something. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if it's the same thing. Probably not. But yeah, not a Wicked fan. Not something I would spend time watching. That's good. I'm glad you liked it. Just not my cup of tea. That's all. Oh my god, time is just ticking by so slowly. Why could it not just be 5:30? I just hope he gets up decent. I do not want to deal with this right now. I just want to go to bed. What does that mean? New Chrome available. Oh, relaunch to update. Okay. Favorite pizza place? None that I have here. I liked Marco's back in Michigan, but we don't have one of those. I like Jets back in Michigan. We don't have one of those. I get stuck basically getting Little Caesars where I live. Sad days. I like Pizza Hut, but like it's weird because if I don't know, their crust is not as done, I guess, as it used to be. So it gets a little squishy. That are those chains, yes. I do not like Supernatural, the show. I told you there's a lot of shows you'd think I would like, but I don't like them. Pizza Hut, I feel like it did change their crust. It's like spongier or something. I don't really know how to describe it, but it's like spongier. Um, yeah, Little Caesars because I will eat their bacon, onion, and mushroom because they have the cheap mushrooms. I don't like the bougie mushrooms. So it's like spongier. It's weird. It's like a almost like a cornbread texture. I don't know. I love the sauce. I love all of it, but like you have to eat. You can't warm it up. And then I tried to warm it up in the air fryer, which worked pretty well if you put Pizza Hut in the air fryer. Little Caesars is not greasy here, but the sauce can give me heartburn. So, have I watched I Am a Killer? I don't think so. I don't think it was like awful to where the point I wouldn't eat it, but I get pan pizza. I don't know if that makes a difference, but I get pan at Pizza Hut. I don't ever not get pan. I don't even know what their non-pan pizza tastes like. Yeah, when they make it fresh. I mean, no God, they're barking. Thank you for the follow. 10 minutes, y'all. 10 minutes. It'll be four. Wait, what? It'll be a little after. It'll be a little over 4.5 hours when I gotta go get him. I'm hungry. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to eat, but I'm hungry. It like just hit me out of nowhere. Like I'm perfectly fine, and all of a sudden, like I'm hungry, and my headache's coming back. Woo woo! I still can't believe people gift people universes. I was watching a live where this kid he had gotten smoked in a battle, so then he came back. He's like, "I want to rebattle." He must have called like I don't know who the fuck he called, but he called his like sugar daddy or something. This motherfucker. I looked at the tally. This guy paid 242,000 coins by himself. Like I did the math. Like he had to have dropped like at least 4 universes. I wasn't watching his side of the chat to know exactly what was being dropped, but like coin wise, it was wild. And I'm just like, how can people afford to do that? Like that'd be so nice. It'd be nice to be on the end of it, dude. Anybody want to drop me a universe? Actually, don't ever drop me a universe. Cash at me that shit. There's no point in TikTok getting 2/3 of a universe. That is just wild to me. Just so you can see your name up there. I mean, you're literally paying TikTok hundreds of dollars to do that because they keep 60 to 70% of all the gifts. And if you're gifting a universe, TikTok's going to see like 250 of that easy. Easy. And I am not giving TikTok that kind of money. If I had that kind of money to spend on somebody, I would cash app them because that is insane to give TikTok that kind of money. 8 minutes. Thank God. I don't know why I'm getting happy. I'm still going to be another half an hour before I go to bed anyway. I guess it's just getting closer and closer. Yay. I need to clean up my fridge. I want to reorganize my pantry. I want to take everything out, reorganize it, clean the shelves. I've been putting it off for like 2 weeks. Now I'm going to get it done though. I don't know when, but I'm going to get it done. I was going to do it today or yesterday. I don't know. But the trash was full, so I didn't want to. We had to bring it back down. It was up at the street. I don't know if I could just be like, "Hey, by the way, can you get up so I can go to bed?" I can't imagine that going very well. That's weird. That girl Jana has been active. You may invite them to follow you. Well, thank you for the likes, anyways. I see you liking down there. Thank you. I am so tired. First, I had a headache. Now I'm tired. Now, if I go to sleep, I'll get rid of the headache and I won't be tired anymore. See how that works? Ugh. I still need to do my freaking pills. I don't even care. I'll go to bed without taking them. I don't even care. I'm not dealing with this shit tonight. I'll do them when I get up or something. I don't know. I'll probably do them while I'm waiting for. I'll probably like go get him up, and while I'm waiting to get him up again, to make sure he's up, I'll probably go do my pills real quick. That way I can get those done and have something to do while I'm waiting for him to get up. Yeah, 5 minutes. Jesus. Well, I mean, I have a container that what it is it's for a week, and there's 3 like morning, noon, night, all the way down, right? I put all my pills in there in a 1 slot, so I have 21 days worth of pills, which is nice because I don't have to refill the pills for like ever. But then when it comes down to having to refill them, I have to refill 21 days worth, which is just fucking annoying. So, like, I don't have to do it as often, but it takes longer to do it because I'm doing so many of them at one time. You're supposed to take an injection every day. I used to take something. It was some sugar thing that began with a V. I did it for like 2 weeks, and then it started like not working, and it was too expensive to continue, so I just stopped. All right. Well, guys, it's about that time. I'm gonna go get him up, do my stuff, lay down, etc. I'm gonna be doing Battle Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If y'all want to come and support, I'm on YouTube and Instagram, Ryan Lee TM, one word. For new content that I'm doing, it's ryan.lee.tm on TikTok. So yours is 3,000 a shot. Jesus, that's crazy. That's supposed to be an injection every day. You do a $3,000 shot every day. Now I'm invested. Now I gotta wait a minute. You do a $3,000 shot every single day. That would be what? That'd be a ridiculous amount of money every month. That can't be right. All right, guys. Well, I'll talk to you later. All right. Since you guys are freaking gone anyways, good night.